Take two. Had the mic muted. This is a good sign. Uh, and now the mic isn't echoing either. Cool. Um, Obviously, good start. Full of stupid, you can cheat with bagel cubes. Hmm. Well then, cheat with bagel cubes. I guess bagel cubes are now equivalent to political power. Um, Francie here, how's it going? It is going good. Welcome in. So, haven't like fully decided on what we're doing today. Um, Hence the poll. So, I have three different kind of projects that I'm doing right now, and you're welcome to give a vote on this. RAM keeps yeah, the RAM keeps unplugging during the first boot after the bio refresh. Dang. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't been watching the Discord, there's been a bit of a ongoing battle against this computer's RAM. Uh, Been a bit of a struggle, but I'm noticing that the mouse tracking is weird, so 2 moments. Um, that any better? No, it looks like I just killed it. Oh. Uh, hmm. Why is it tracking so badly? Usually doesn't do that. Oh well, who cares? Good enough. The poll is running down in chat if you have any more bagel cubes and would like to rig the election um anymore. Now is your chance. Also, the mouse is really bothering me, so like we're gonna just try restarting it entirely. Is this any better? No. Actually, yeah, kinda. Okay, that's much better. Uh, cool. Only the most professional stream. The BIOS is in fact corrupted. Wow, okay. I don't understand how you get so many channel points. You always seem to have enough for that. Like every 2 seconds. Do I prefer Amethyst or Amethyst? You know, it varies. Um, and also for you, Chico. Whoop. Oh, I looked away from the poll for a while. Um, we have a you spent 700 channel points. You you managed to tie it between two. All right, I guess we get to do both then. Because if you manage to tie it, uh, okay. We're both editing something and working on Twitch controls. Cool. Well, let's get Twitch controls set up because I'm gonna start with that one. So just as a general status update on it, compared to last stream, we have improved. So I've worked with Sine on hooking it up to a not local server. We won't be using that in this stream though, because using a distant server that I have to do GitHub pushes every time on stream to test sounds like a recipe for either just extra work or me leaking an IP. So we're not gonna do that. But let's head over here. Actually, I should probably set the server to... So, one thing that I will turn on is the redeem history. This shows recent redeems. I'm also going to restart the server so that I can actually give you guys the point rewards. Super Mario Odyssey! I will have to lower the prices since we are just testing today. Join the Discord for more laptop pain stories. Exactly. Think it might have crashed, which is a bad sign, but you know. Does the display on the top show the redeem history? Yes, it is the 30 most recent redeems while the server is running, but alright, time to see what it is unhappy about. How does it set the text file? It's just every time the server handles a redeem, it just writes it to a little text file queue. It's not very complicated or good, but here's something I threw together pretty quickly. How is it going to work if you have it on Sine's server? That is something I haven't figured out yet. We will have to see. Since we're just running it locally here, though, should be able to use it. Where'd SMB work? I don't actually know what that is. And also, you have completed your I'm okay timer, so well, much better. Now it's still dying. But why? Much better. Yes. Not anymore. Um. Oh, thank you for the follow. Omokimi. Wait, that's actually really good. I hadn't thought of that. Okay, I was screwing with some of the sensitivity settings earlier, and this is proving that I did not test them enough. Whoop. Yeah, no, I agree, honestly. It is. I think that is the better name. Every stream here is a test stream. Yeah, pretty much. Functionality is not on the list of things. Okay. Yeah, we're just staring into the abyss. It's if this still crashes, we're gonna have to do some like actual debugging because I have no idea where it would have died. Even though I figured that this was just gonna work since it was working earlier, but seems promising, maybe.
Super Mario Odyssey!
Don't die. Please and thank you. Cool, there we go. I don't know what went wrong, but we have arrived. So let me, before too many things are redeemed, let me cut down on those prices. People getting those redeems in while the prices steadily decline. And now I'm being drowned. This is good. That is one thing I did, by the way. It might not actually be on the Switch right now, I'm not positive, but I have slightly reduced the effects of drowning. Which is no, it's definitely not there right now. This is fine. Okay, and then I am not turning down the price of Dance Party. That one is going to be a surprise for whoever can redeem it first. Okay, well... Welcome to the dance party. You did it, Quinzen. This one is totally pointless. I just thought it'd be really funny to have a super expensive redeem that does nothing but lock you into a dance-off for like 30 seconds. You're really carrying the team here with your dance party. Oh, by the way, this is a bug with the wind. If you hang off a ledge, you can clip through walls. It's not an issue, I swear. Now we have hot floor. So yeah, everything is actually seeming to be working really well. Like, even if I pause right here, you should just get your money back. I fixed a bunch of issues with the refunding since the previous stream, because I found a few more. But... Well, you're kind of abusing the fact that I don't have the oxygen up right now. So, one thing you'll notice, if you give a wee look over at the terminal, is we have a hook for when shines are getting made, which are just moons, for anyone who doesn't know. So... that's pretty cool. And I want to be able to do some stuff with the point redeems and shines, but at the moment, I'm having a ton of issues with the shine hook, so... Thank you for the wind. We're getting into the Odyssey like this. There we go. Now this is good. Also, ignore the fact that the Odyssey is, like, broken down like this. I'm on a super broken save file that thinks I'm in Lost and has no way to get me out of Lost. It's fine, I swear. I love how just the combination of wind and swimming just... Okay, I guess we're going up then? We're going down then? It's not a broken save as long as it doesn't have negative purple coins. That makes sense, yeah. No! Okay. This is beautiful. Oh wow, okay. The shine in it hook got called a lot of times loading this. What was that? Okay. That was strange. Now I need to get coins. 'Cause I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm planning on making, like, multiple point, like, pricing ranges that you can set it to, because, if someone like Smant plays this with thousands of viewers at the prices that I'm gonna play it at, it would just be, like, entirely impossible. Also, so close. We need a lift. Okay. That's not a lift. And we're out. Okay, we're back in capped. This is good. So, at the moment, I think my plan to try and fix my price times viewer amount times 1,000, that's actually probably a good idea. Just have it like occasionally pull the current viewer count and update the prices based on that. You could probably do that pretty easily too. Just set like a price factor and then that gets increased by the... I'm probably gonna do that. Especially since I think pulling the current viewer count from the Twitch API is super easy. Like here, let's just try that really quick actually. The game is getting closed now, so no money for you. Mouth dead? What? Now the mouth just isn't moving at all. Wait, hold on. Is mouth better now? Holy crap, we fixed a mouth. This is so cool. Okay. Time to open... We fixed a mouse. Hallelujah. Yeah, is there a problem? Just quick mouse fix. So I'm literally just gonna add a little thing in here. On redemption, just... Oh yeah, the IntelliSense with this thing is garbage. There we go. The mouth is the most important part. Okay, so... I don't remember where it lives, to be completely honest, but... Here, let me just run get token info. I think y'all would enjoy seeing that one. All right, not streams. Users get me, not with email. Oh no, still unable to BIOS signature. I really hope that starts working. This is it's evil. Channel.stream key. Oh, of course. Okay, so streamer me should already exist. Streamer me dot views. Oh, that's total number of views. Okay. I can check if anybody follows me. Stares suspiciously. Okay, so I can get stream like this. Let me just say let stream equal, and then stream dot number of viewers the stream currently has. Perfect. I'm honestly probably just gonna, in order to test this really quick, just create a little um, viewer update, right? Oh, welcome in, Mocha. I just realized this shouldn't start going in here. It should be right after there. Whoop, I closed the wrong thing. I think. Hey, look at that. So we can just kind of track the current viewer count like that. Um, so yeah, then we just need to like maybe like every 5 minutes or something, just refresh the prices based on a factor of the viewer count. I think that makes the most sense. So, time to find out how to do that. I think I'm probably gonna put it in the Twitch init things. So, after main, just have like a price update. Boo. Ah, I don't know if that was a boo of the math or a scare, but either way, I'm scared. So, pre-exist index list. This lets it find all of the um, Twitch redeems. So basically, this bit is just get a list of Twitch controls redeems. Boo. Seems like the whole chat is just going scary over there. Ah. And then so I'm trying to think of a way to do this without just like deleting the redeems and adding them again, because like sure you can do that, but also that's kind of annoying and slow. Okay, so you can update custom reward. Yeah, all right, that makes sense. We'll just call this. So we want streamer ID. Okay, so then update price listing. So tool crashed. It's only copying files to a USB. Ah, that's very nice. And also welcome. Um, so we need the Twitch redeems that exist. We're actually gonna need to add in the create exist index list and the API on the end. Actually, we need the streamer me in there too, so. Cool. Yeah, please work with the bias. No dying. Not allowed. And unable to open signature. Dang it. I hope not. Last try, back to the first revision. Okay. Actually, don't I need the... No, I don't need the redeem minutes. Hey Mars, welcome in. We're dying, you know. Okay, screw putting this in a different function. It's only going to be called one time, and it's complicating everything to move it to its own function. So, like, just get out of here. So yeah, pre-exist index list length, and then we need to go through the redeem inits dot full list dot length. Now if pre-exist index, actually wait, no, we want Twitch redeems. Okay, it is loading again. Please work. Please work. Yes, everyone pray. um Screen turned on. Ooh. That seems promising. Oh no, different flash drive, format it clean. Sounds like a good idea, I think. Oh wait, I shouldn't call both of these I. So is it HP's fault? Probably. I don't actually know, but probably. So what is it called in here? It's just title. Okay. Okay. So we have this. I'm honestly just going to comment out this code. Completed price update. Then here we're just going to go Twitch init dot price update every 10,000 seconds. And comment that out and see what it has to say about this. Death. Okay. Twitch init is not defined. Oh, that's because it's defined here. We're just gonna move this to the global. Okay. Get custom rewards of undefined. API streamer ID. Oh yeah, it's getting the total wrong thing. API streamer ID streamer me. Okay. Hi, welcome in. Glad to have you here. You dropped your laptop once and one of my USB connectors broken away where I need to bend my USB with another cable at all times. What? That is not nice. I just replaced the wrong thing there. Whoops. I'm also just gonna lower the timer on it to like 3 seconds. Save us some time. You're falling out the bed. Oh no. I is still not defined. 94. Oh. Well, alright, that would make sense. JSON listing. This code is pretty gross. Like, I do not like how this looks, but... Okay, so it is running that. Let's make sure it's not totally out of its mind and log the redeem minutes and the Twitch redeems. Oops, accidentally did a format. Well, that's okay. We're gonna have to do that anyway, so. Oh, and welcome, Jupa. Just saw you were there. Cool, so this is that whole object. That's getting found. Let's log, like, specifically redeem 0 dot reward title. Just to see if it can get that at all. Undefined. Okay, that explains part of our issue. Welcome in. Glad to see you here. Okay, so it's just title, not reward title. So I think literally just changing this bit right here fixes it. I'd like to reformat this line though, so it's not so horrid, but the auto formatter doesn't like that, so I guess I'll just listen to it. Should probably get a better or different one or change the settings on it or whatever, but so just shorten that to title there too. So this should get a list of every Twitch redeem. So that's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why are only 8 of them found? Are the redeems going to stay at the current point value? Where they're at right now, we're currently working on a way to make it scale based on the viewer count, how much they cost. So the more people, the more they cost. So it just gets spammed a little bit less. So if you're streaming it on like a pretty small Twitch channel, it won't cost nearly as much if like compared to like if Small Ant was playing it with 5,000 viewers or something. Okay, so I do have to wonder why this is happening. I'm honestly just gonna log every loop around with just this. It'll spam the console with like a million things, but it might give us a bit more of a clue on why some of them aren't working. Okay. So stick flip gets a match. So it is going through every redeem in the list, like even the non SMO ones, but it should still be able to get all of the SMO ones. Oh, actually, wait, I bet I know what the issue is. Yeah, okay. So it should be accessing it at pre-exist index list Twitch listing instead. I think that's how that works. Now it should find everything correctly. Holy crap, this auto formatter is killing this so bad. I'm turning this off, like legitimately. This is horrid. Disable. Reload. Okay, time to make this not 30 lines long. Bet Clang format is better? I bet you're right. And I will attempt to fix that another time, because yay. BIOS flash opened. It is flashing. Holy crap. Yes. That sounds very good. For the most stressful file transfer ever lived. Yeah, I fully believe that. There we go. Less. You've lived it 3 separate times. Yikes. So yeah, I think I can also just set JSON listing. You don't know what's going on, but it's entertaining? Heck yeah. Imagine having fewer than 100 VS Code extensions. What a noob. True, I don't have that many. Also, this made you get the power mode thing. Heck yeah. Okay, this looks promising. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is all of them. Cool. So now let me get rid of the extreme amounts of console spamming and also add some comments so that this is ever readable again. Is there a for ASM extension? Probably. I haven't looked, but here, I'll look. There isn't. Someone get on that. That is horrible. Are you sure that making 2 nested loops is what you want? No, no, this is a really bad way to do it. Like, I fully acknowledge that this is bad and I should be doing this differently. If you see yourself out in Cap Kingdom, it just reloads the stage. The first boot, I'll leave it to go for a full hour if you can. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I really should be using like a better lookup system as opposed to just nested loops, but yeah, it that is something I need to learn more about. Never mess with BIOS updates. Oh yeah. Why are those listings lists in the first place? Does their order matter? No, not really. It just needs to be able to compare the. So it needs to be able to look into the index. It needs to find a redeem, compare the title in here to the title of the redeem on Twitch, and find which one of these indices is the current redeem. So why not make the title the key? Oh, because then you could just search for. Couldn't you just search, like, instead of doing it off of like 1, 2, 3, you could just put the name in there and then compare those, I think. Probably. If I understand how that works right. Index by name. Okay. Trying to think of how you do that well. Um, this is something that I honestly don't know too much about. Doing well. Something I need to look into more. So yeah, just listing name gets you the current name of it. Okay, so let's just start with updating these. I should probably just copy paste them from here. It's less room for typos. All right, cool. So there's that. And then now this bit back here will have to be redone as well. So the create already exists list. So cur redeem. So just in here, I think you could say like, what would need to be redone? It just works by one of the values in the loop accesses like, it's just like saying I in a for loop is 2 would go to here, 3 would go to here. So instead, I think you'd need like if Twitch redeems current redeem title technically the index is also a name because that's how JavaScript works. True. I'm fairly sure it's gonna die as it is, but well, hold on, let me run. Yeah, cannot read property title of undefined because it's trying to access 1 in here, like a title of 1. So couldn't you do like a if I'm trying to think of how you could use like an includes as no native for each loop. Yeah. So my first thought of getting this to work was like a like if you could check like the Twitch redeems on the current redeem if there was like thinking like includes or whatever because I know that that is a thing, but I don't think that's welcome in, Fox. I'm getting coached by Jupa on how to write less bad code. Always a good thing to write less bad code, generally, yeah. Ah, yes. Fluffy tail. I would love to join your VS Code session. It would probably be easier than just writing in chat. I'd be down to do that. I don't know how that works. I've never done that before, but if you'd like to hop in, I don't know if it's just like an extension or VS Code collab. VSC logo. Writing good code is more good than writing ungood code. VSC logo. Live share extension. This one? Oh, welcome in, Slicey. Alright, slight mic movement. Is that okay? So, installed. This is the part where we just, whoop. Still black screening. Oh no. Um, cool. So I have a URL. I'll just DM that to you, Jupa. I don't know if this is exactly what you needed, but in theory. Just get that resize in there while the server is off. Manually hit refund. Well, cool. Theoretically, you have a link, Jupa. Oh yeah, the emote didn't work in, why does it say I'm streaming Odyssey? Because this was supposed to be Odyssey, but now we're mostly just working on the server, which isn't very Odyssey, so I might actually change the category. Um, Yo, it's a Jupa. We have we have an extra cursor. Let's go. Let me switch back now. Whoop. So if anything doesn't make sense, you can leave a comment or just type in chat or whatever works. I'm sure a lot doesn't make sense, to be honest. Yeah. You're making some music right now. Heck yeah. I'm excited to hear it. So yeah, the Twitch redeems is a return from the API, um, which is an array where basically you need to just access an index in it, um, and then you can pull out like the title of the redeem that you got or whatever. Um, so basically, all that's happening here is it is running through that list, which is every redeem you have available on your Twitch account, which could include stuff not for SMO Twitch controls, and then running through the list of valid redeems here and creating just a list of indices where the redeem is valid. So yeah, the chat doesn't have here, wait, let me look. It should have that on. I actually don't know why it doesn't. It's not going to be convenient, is it? Here, let me look real quick. I guess it doesn't have 7TV stuff in here. Or I don't know how to fix that quickly, so I will do that another time. The 7TV library, I know I can get it working. Um, but just right now, um, Bye. Wait, but that's not what that's supposed to be used for. um, I'm gonna refund that because I don't want you to spend all your points on that, but congrats. Think, take your money back. Okay, so you're doing the redeem in Twitch redeems thing. I always kind of forget you can format loops like that. It's just not something that I do very often, and I should probably fix that because it's pretty helpful. Um, because with that you can just access like redeem.title, and I assume there's some quick way to compare that to redeem minutes dot title. Um, you can do thing name, thing list. Okay. Oh, okay. That yeah, that would be pretty helpful. I don't know what the JS equivalent of that would be, but um, at this point, like just kind of watching Jupa be smart for a bit. Actually, don't objects in JS have like a has property thing? Like, here, let me just like make. Whoop, here, I will move out of here for a sec. So equal an object and then temp. I swear there was like a has own property. You missed the 69 combo. Yes. Yeah, so you can check has own property. So I think you could go like redeem inits dot has own property redeem dot title. Pretty sure exactly that would work. Yeah, okay. So has own property redeem title. Oh, you do need the index of the redeem though in the I mean, I'm sure you there's a good way to do that, but oh, so you're just gonna push the title of the redeem? Okay, I think that makes sense. I think you can do that. think that's it. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I won't like delete it yet per se, but I'll just comment out. Oh yeah, sure. Through code comments. That is very fair. Let's get collab stream going. Um Audio balancing should be all right. Oh yeah, I didn't see that you had sent that on Discord. Yeah, just hit call whenever. I think I have actually really quick I'm gonna change my OBS settings really quick. Yeah, cable. And then close. We'll accept call in like 2 seconds. Just cool.
Hello.
Welcome, Jupa. You have
Welcome.
you have joined the party as opposed to just typing through code comments.
Yeah, perfect. Now I can actually work.
Yeah. It looks like the volume mixing is okay, but if anyone in chat disagrees, just let me know.
Yeah.
Very quiet. Okay. That should be better, I think.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and I gotta say, I haven't touched JavaScript in a long time. I mean, technically, I have touched it last year, but really just briefly to implement one single feature in an application that I kind of needed.
Okay.
But yeah, other than that, I have forgotten pretty much everything, which might not be the best
it
for this.
Learning through doing or something. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Learning by doing, through doing, while doing that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is already a whole lot better than the nested fours from before.
If it works. Yeah.
If it works, yeah. Actually, here I'll just put a little log at the bottom and give it a test.
I didn't know that there's actually a for in loop, but I just searched for iterating through a map, and that's what came up.
So. Okay. Well, the log was an empty list, so now time to see.
Yeah.
Log redeem title and
because like the thing is, since this is a map, it could return a key value pair, which consists of the key and then the redeem.
Yeah,
So yeah, that might be.
Okay, so yeah, just returning here. That is returning undefines for redeem.title. Yeah.
Okay, can you just console log redeem?
Yeah. Wrong one. Okay, so it's returning it's just returning a number for the like digit in the Twitch redeem. So you might need to go Twitch redeems.
Oh, so Twitch redeems still has the number thing going.
I think so. So let's just like.
Yeah, maybe like, can we access that
I
file?
I think this. You're right. Let's just see what this does really quick because I think. Yeah, so this is getting the titles correctly, and it is returning a list of every single redeem, which is a little bit odd, but it is actually getting the titles now at least.
Hmm.
You gotta go just in time for 10k bagel cubes. Good luck with coding. Good. See you, Winnie. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, so would that mean that just every redeem is related to Odyssey, to that thing? Like, is that what the pre-exist index is for?
Yeah, so it's supposed to get a list of every redeem that is one of the Odyssey redeems, and that is defined in the redeem init.
Yeah, okay.
Fruity redeeming random kingdom while the server isn't even running. Refund.
Okay. All right.
So I'm just thinking.
So now this function says that everything is an Odyssey, even the ones that aren't.
Yeah,
Okay, that's weird.
I I did have one other idea. Um, if
Oh wait, I think I know why.
how
This
come?
the semicolon was wrong after
Oh,
the if. I don't know how that got there.
wait. If that was the issue, then
I'm pretty sure that was the issue.
yeah. Okay, I was about to pull out like a weird other solution for it, but that works.
Yeah.
Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Cool.
Nice. Simplified one function. How
Let's go.
many more to go?
At least in the Twitch init bit, not too many more. Um,
Okay, cool.
so down from here, async delete old redeems. So this basically just
Okay.
goes to every redeem that already existed on the channel, which is what we just found from the function before.
Yeah.
And just calls delete on them. So here, right, let me just hop over here and look at API calls really quick. I think you can do. Okay, I thought there might have been a way to get a reward by name, which would make this super easy, but looks like no. So
Okay, so the reward API is a Twitch thing, right?
yeah.
So something we cannot touch.
Yeah, no. There's no just adding a new function there.
Makes sense. Okay. Okay, but I mean, we still get the indices, so that should
Yeah.
be fine, I guess.
The list before was full of. Actually, I wonder. Um, I'm pretty sure the code that's here would work off the bat if we just returned redeem instead of the redeem title in the pre-exist index list, because all this code down here is doing is just it's accessing
Oh,
Twitch redeems at the index.
yeah, so you mean just this?
Yeah, just return redeem, and I think that'll just work.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yep. Okay, it died on the adding them back in.
Okay.
Cannot read property title of undefined. That is at 57. Oh, I see. So this needs to get their. This needs to access their name, not the. So couldn't you just do. Wait,
I'm not quite sure what you did. I didn't see it.
Oh, I'm down at line 57.
Yeah, I mean, I see where you are, but I didn't see what you were doing because I was up there.
Yeah. All right. Well, that didn't work anyway. So
Oh, okay.
just trying something. So now the issue is we need to access each of the bits in the JSON. So we need to access like resize and get the object there to pass on to the API. But this is just getting. This is just trying to access like the way it worked before. It's just trying to get like 1 in the JSON and 2, but now they're named resized position randomizer. See myself out. So.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, we still have. Like, is this just modifying our local JSON thing, the one we have control over?
The JSON is never actually modified. This is just publishing to the API a new redeem based on what's already in the JSON.
Okay. So, I mean, if we need to wait, I mean, create new custom reward. Where do we even need the ID there? Or like the index?
Oh, yeah, couldn't you just.
Yeah, I mean, you just do the same.
You just do the same
as
thing.
You do up here. Like instead of this, you just do for redeem in redeem inits.
Yeah.
And you. I mean, I guess you would have to do redeem inits redeem.
Yeah, I think that's right.
And I guess the same for the logging, just
Just so that's
Yeah.
okay.
That also works.
Oh, whoop. Tests.
Yeah.
Missing required parameter title.
Um, that's weird.
Wait, hold on. Let's just. Oh, I see. It's accessing full list and test and stuff and trying to publish those too. I don't think those are actually used for anything with how this is getting reformatted. So I think I can just
Oh, okay.
get rid of those.
Yeah. Or I mean, we could just say like only if it has a title.
Yeah,
You publish it.
yeah, okay. I think that makes um
Okay, so I guess really the only problem is the full list, right?
yeah. And test probably shouldn't be getting published either, but um at that point you could honestly just take out test. It is no longer needed.
Yeah. I wonder, can you comment out an JSON?
I don't think so. I mean, actually, wait, maybe. No.
No. Everything's wrong now. Perfect.
80
Why
megabytes.
not?
I don't
That'd
know.
be so cool.
It would be nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here, let's just like full list. So the only places it's getting used is in commented out code. Okay. I think we're good to just take it out.
Yeah.
Think. Now we try. Seems good. Yep. All of them showed up.
Wonderful.
Cool. So the that is most of those far cleaner. Now for the price update part, which is
Yes.
at the bottom here.
Yeah, I just found it.
So
Uh,
we are getting the redeems and the
okay.
same index list as before.
Okay, but I mean, as long as we have the redeem in it, it's all fine because we can just
Yeah.
go through those. Okay. So I guess what we really just do is if or I mean I guess just have like uh, redeem equals redeem init of wait, thing was it the oh god, okay.
Yeah, you can see how much of a mess it is down there.
Okay, well I would just have a title and title this, and then if redeem dot equals null, we have a match, I guess.
I think that makes sense. Let me just put a log in there and just make sure that that's doing its job.
And I mean, maybe also the redeem in here. I don't know.
Okay, it didn't explode itself.
Okay,
So
that's good.
it's actually logging quite a few things there. I think some of those might be, yeah, leftover in there, leftover of that, and okay, cool. So now I'll actually log more useful something.
That's how I do it. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's a weird thing with specifically these types of tick symbols. You can't do that in quotes or those. You have to do these back ticks, and then
Okay.
you can stick variables into strings.
Yeah.
I use it way too much.
Yeah, I know string interpolation from C#. But there it just works with normal strings, except you have to do the $sign before the
uh,
quotation marks.
okay, we have logged object, which is
Okay. Cool.
interesting. Um, redeem title. Is that helpful? Yes. Okay. So 13. I like counting each time just to make sure it isn't missing a random one.
Yeah,
Cool.
definitely a good idea.
So in theory, it shouldn't be grabbing anything other than the Twitch ones. Nope. Cool. Totally works.
Yep. And in the API, creating a custom reward with the same title just results in an update.
No, there's actually a separate update custom reward you can call,
Oh, okay.
which I have the basis of over here. Okay. Update reward. And then we just need the redeem minutes at redeem title. And I think that does it. Let me just change resize to cost 100 and we'll see if it gets reset.
Or you just use the title that I have here.
Oh yeah, you define title right there, so you could just go title like that.
Yeah.
Cool, that's fasty. Missing required parameter ID. That is. Oh, I should put in a wait on that probably, just to see. Also, welcome in, Ziggy. Okay, so
But what exactly is the reward ID? Because I couldn't find it in the JSON.
I think the reward ID is just something that you get out of a... Actually, wait, I bet it is just ID. I'm thinking of it as reward ID because when you handle a redemption of a redeem, there is the ID and the reward ID, but I'm guessing if you're just getting the reward and not a redemption, it's just ID instead of reward ID. Maybe. I don't know. One way to find out. Alright, that doesn't work either.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we have to get it from the Twitch redeem.
Yeah, so let me just like... Streamer ID. I'll just put in 0. It won't return anything valid, but it should. You have to put in 0 on it? Oh, why is it a... Oh, it's missing the await. Oops. Or is it not even that? Okay, so it is just ID, but also I think you might have to... Strange. Because can't you just go... Oh. Whoops. So that's undefined. Oh, well, yeah, because redeem is just redeem in its title. Or, so... We want to be getting this from the Twitch redeems, not the redeem inits, because redeem inits.json doesn't store any kind of IDs. That's generated by Twitch.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, so we need to get the... Pretty sure you can just go... Like, this is kind of messy, but...
I mean, we could also just store this thing in like a variable called Twitch redeem.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Yeah.
So just... So then you could just...
I mean, I guess you could also call it current redeem. I just like the idea more of the separation between
the
Twitch redeems and our redeems.
Yeah, you're right. Let's... Okay, so that is a valid... That is getting the ID now. I did not update the actual function though, so you know, not gonna work.
Yeah.
Skill. Through the roof. It went through all of them without dying. It loops fast enough that it doesn't even have a second of not doing it. But yeah, that reset the that reset resize. Heck yeah. So
Awesome.
time to like get rid of some of this extra giant mass of comments.
Yes. Wonderful.
So now for the bit that scales the price of the redeem based on viewer count, because that's what this is trying to do. So we get the like standard price from redeem minutes, and then I'm pretty sure you can just do like redeem dot, what is it called, cost, and then just like, is times equals valid? I don't remember.
It should be.
Yeah, right, looks like that works. Um so yeah, the streamer me is getting passed through, so
But I think. Wait. I guess you always get your original JSON, so this wouldn't really affect anything.
yeah, it's just
That
it.
then it's good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's always collecting the original again. It's not
Yeah.
like a pointer or anything that stays the same.
So are you just going to have a factor in here like this?
Let me look. Oh yeah, probably just have a factor there. Um, I might actually move the factor to like its own like settings file, just because that's something that probably want to be changed pretty easily. But um,
Yeah, but I
for
mean,
now, let's just put in like,
I would not rely on a settings file for something that could potentially switch really fast. I mean, well, that's a question.
I'm guessing this would only run an update every like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, cost would just be. So we actually do need to still get the. Um, Streamer me. I'm trying to remember how I did this like 2 seconds ago. Didn't it just get stream and then. So yeah. Stream. Viewers. There we go. Cool. So then we just do times equals. Well, actually, wait.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess we could make a JSON file where you say if it's more than this, we have this price factor. If it's more than this, we have this price factor, and so on.
Yeah, that would help, I think.
Yeah. And that should be easy enough to do. I mean, I guess then we would need another for loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, for now, just for testing purposes, we will have a factor
Yeah.
either through a parameter or just through a local to test.
Yeah. And I'll just pass in like.
Also, I will quickly finish my vars to that.
Oh, yes. Okay, so in theory, that's all you need. It should. I currently have the vector, or like the factor at 1, so just every person increases the price by 1. I don't know if that's any form of reasonable, but
Probably not.
no, but see if it works.
Okay, cool.
So just give it a sec to run. This is the part where if you're in chat, you should look at the box and see it. Hey, look at that. All of the prices are their original price plus the current viewer count. I don't know if that's entirely reasonable, but and there was also an error in here somewhere after someone did a redeem. Main 123. Oh, this was trying to refund it. Well, it's changing, all right. Yeah, here it. I'm gonna stop. It is running way too fast. So cannot read channel points of. Oh wait, yeah, it's not even getting access to the API in here. What? I don't know how this was working before. Because it's like totally doesn't have that thing it needs, but
Oh yeah, because if you just have this thing once declared somewhere, you can use it everywhere and it will just use its latest value.
okay.
That's just a thing about JavaScript that is kind of scary, and that's why it's encouraged to use the let keyword, because
Okay.
that one makes sure that the variable gets destroyed after the function is left, or the block.
Oh, good suggestion from chat. Round the number of points to a multiple of 10 so that it seems
Oh
less
yeah, that's a
like
good idea.
seems less
I wonder, can you just do comma 10 with JavaScript?
I
I don't know.
have no idea.
Yeah. I
um
guess I could also look it up. Um, all right, that's some places. Okay, no, you have to do the times and divide thing. Fair enough.
okay.
So times 10 divided by 10. That should work.
Cool. Test that in like 2 seconds. Um so refund refund. Isn't it in? I'm trying to remember where it even handles the recent handler, maybe? No, that's. Oh, yeah, it's up here, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Should fully work now. And we can see what you did with the rounding to 10, hopefully.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I am noticing it does seem to be continuously adding instead of resetting, like I thought it would. And also,
Those are a lot of changes, and I don't see a 10. Well, but they are all ending at 2 now, which is interesting.
yeah, they're ending at 2 or like 7.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, they're just continuing to get more expensive with time. So, that's weird.
So maybe, I mean, maybe the request JSON is just either it's not loaded already, so it actually loads the JSON, or it is loaded already and then it just
gets that again.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you can fix that with just switching this out for a read file and then like
Yeah, probably.
parse JSON out of it. How is it?
Ah, I see. Yeah.
Crap, I can't remember how you do it. Parse. Alright, Google, get over here. How do you parse JSON?
JSON.try-parse?
JSON dot parse. I don't see a try parse.
Oh, yeah, parse, I guess.
Hey, Sine, welcome.
But I remember something about try-parse. Maybe that was a different language.
Maybe. Whoop. Alright, let's see if that works. Death. FS is not defined. Oh, right. This is a module, and I didn't include it. FS.
Right.
Take 2. Still died. No such file or directory. Oh, yeah. I don't think the like dot dot slash works out of a read file sync. So I can just pass in the current directory because that's already a variable that exists.
I mean, the dot slash is just part of the directory.
Yeah, not.
Or at least that's how it is in Linux. Like, the dot is actually a folder that exists and it links to the current folder.
Huh.
And same goes for the dot dot.
Huh.
Like it except it just links to the folder containing the current folder.
I do not know enough about Linux. Honestly, my most recent experience actually doing something in Linux was trying to set up the server with this, and
Yeah. I mean, that's just what I learned in computer science course in uni.
Fair enough. Switching to the ticks so that I can just do that. Template strings, my beloved. Same. Cool, it didn't implode.
Okay.
Looks like all of them updated. Invite all
Yeah,
your
not
friends.
exactly rounded though.
Yeah,
I
they're
mean, are the prices rounded initially? That's the question. I mean, it looks like it, yeah. Hmm.
all right. The prices didn't go up this time though, which is good. That proves that just reading out the file again.
I mean, Wispy Wins is technically not rounded.
I'm guessing that's just luck.
And Hot Tub Stream, like they end with 5, but that's, yeah. Other than that, should be fine. Oh wait, this is.
Um. Hmm. So you're.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Classic mistake. Is this parenthesis even needed? I
No,
don't think it is.
there's an extra layer of parentheses on there.
Okay. That's what confused me. Okay.
Okay, cool. Um. Now we try, and it should round to the nearest 10.
Yeah.
Dink, 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 dink. It looks like no. Um,
No.
huh.
Okay. What if we stop dividing just so we can see?
Okay, sure.
Oh wait. Oh, of course.
Yeah,
Got it mixed up.
I just Googled it, and
Yeah. I always confuse the two. It's so embarrassing.
and okay.
And that's why
Now,
it would be awesome to just have that as a second parameter. Because that
yeah,
you want to do that so often.
come on, JavaScript.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's technically not the mathematical definition of rounding.
Yo, totally works.
Yay, it works. Awesome. So yeah, maybe you would have to find a new name for it that isn't confusing, but then that would be confusing. So maybe it's fine the way it is, and you just have to learn it.
Okay, so I think. Oh no, so the laptop is getting worse. Hey, I'm interested in getting into SMO modding. Do you have any tips on where to get started? Um, don't start with EXEFS unless you already have a lot of code
Yes.
experience. Um,
Mm-hmm.
it is hard, but just a little bit of googling on modding your Switch and some level editors will get you some basics. So I'm
Or use Yuzu if you can,
oh yeah,
because that's safer and also in most times more convenient.
yeah. Um, so yeah, I'm tempted to just add like a settings file where you can put the like refresh rate, um, and like the viewer factor or whatever, so you can just change that. And like you were suggesting before, maybe having different like brackets. Like if you're under 50 viewers, it shouldn't affect it much. Maybe if you have more viewers, it should affect it more or less or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just have
I mean, I guess theoretically you could also make it a mathematical function of the viewers, but
you.
I don't know,
Yeah,
that might be a bit too complicated.
I think it wouldn't be too bad, but still, yeah,
Yeah, but like fine tuning it. That's
yeah.
like I mean getting a mathematical function to work is not hard, of course, but
Especially since, I mean, we could just fake a viewer count pretty easily. No, what we should do is we should just, everyone in chat, invite all of your friends so that we can test higher numbers. Totally
yes,
not a ploy to get
exactly.
more viewers or anything. It's pure genius.
Yeah, perfect.
So yeah, refresh. So just refresh rate. Don't put a space. um, I'll make the refresh rate be in seconds and then just like multiply it by 1,000 so it converts it to milliseconds when setting the rate because
Yeah, that makes sense.
it's far easier to look at. Um,
Yeah.
let's just go with like I think 300 is good, at least as a starting point, because that's every 5 minutes. Um,
And that's why it would be awesome to have comments in JSON.
seriously,
That
yeah,
seems to not be a thing.
which is mean.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, theoretically, you could just throw the content of the JSON file into a .js file.
you
because
sure could do
I
that, yeah.
because I don't think that makes any difference
Yeah, I think you could do
from
that.
how it looks.
JSonic is a thing, but Node.js doesn't support it out of the box. I don't fully know what that does, but I assume it has comments. JSonic, yes, I'm sure I pronounced it spot on. Um,
Yeah.
okay, so it's literally just JSON with comments. All right. Refresh settings. You just pinged your server for your stream. Okay, well, I was kidding, but that works. Refresh settings dot refresh rate times 1,000. Cool. I could have sworn there was a
Perfect. Now let me ping all my dead servers.
heck yeah. Wait, is set immediate? Wait, what does set immediate do? Set immediate.
Good. Mm.
Okay, so it's just set interval, but it only does it once and it happens as soon as it can. That is interesting. I'm sure that has some niche use somewhere.
Yeah, interesting.
I was just looking for a quick way to like run it immediately and start an interval on it, and I mean I guess I can do that by just
Yeah.
making a copy of it right here. And, cool. Now it will run right away as well. I do wonder. I hope that the stream viewers bit doesn't just return like a null or something if the person isn't live. Because if that's the case, that would probably break the math. I mean, there's no real way to know that. While streaming. I mean, we could just add like a really quick check for like if viewers equals null or something. Just that works.
Yeah.
Just in case something goes wrong there.
I mean, you could also just return, I guess.
Oh, that's probably a better idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the whole function is unnecessary if the person isn't
Exactly.
live.
And
Cool.
I mean, you don't want your prices to be 0 just because Twitch has a little issue with its API.
And now it randomly decided to be unhappy in the middle of the list. Wait, internal server error. Is that even my fault?
Good question.
Yes. Good. Yeah, no, that error code is just... That doesn't even sound like it was something that the code did wrong. The server was just unhappy. Yeah, it worked the next time. Okay, huh. Well, cool. The objective has been completed. um, Now, I'm gonna put the... See, I'm trying to think about the viewer factor part of this, because if you just put it at like 0.5, that seems a little bit odd, because like on a small channel, it's not going to do much of anything. And then on a bigger channel, even like the cheapest redeem will now cost like 1,000, and then the most expensive redeem will only be 1,000 more than what it was before.
Yep.
So it should probably also scale based on the original price somehow. Like the higher the original price, the more it should add on to it.
Well, that is what multiplication does.
Yeah, that is what That is what that does. Um, so
I mean, the first thing would probably be a logarithmic function, I think it's called. Like math.log of viewers.
yeah, I think that's right. This is the part where uh
Yeah, so
I
like 10 gives you 1, 100 gives you 2, 1,000 gives you 3, 10,000 gives you 5, and so on.
yeah, okay. Um just yesterday when I was working on the free cam, I already spent ages trying to get like the vector math of following the camera rail. So this is the part where I struggle at math for a
I
while.
mean, you could have just asked me.
Oh,
I'm
true.
good at that stuff. Like
Yeah,
really good.
I'll
That is basically what I do on a day-to-day basis, kind of.
all right. I want to try and add Bezier curves into it later, so I guess I'll have to ask
Yes,
you. Okay, cool.
Berserkers are awesome.
Well, now I know who to ask. Make my life a whole lot easier.
Have you seen the one Bezier curve explanation video?
No, I haven't looked. I haven't actually looked into it yet. I just know that was something I planned on doing.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
I mean, that one's like actually really good.
all right. I guess I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
And now, uh, math time. So I'm also just going to put a cool. I'll just have a little thing there for just setting the viewer count to any number, just as a Bezier curve, more like Hermite curve, cubic Hermite curve. I've heard that name before, but I don't actually know what it does.
I mean, wasn't Hermite curve a Bezier curve, but with a factor of 3 or something like that?
I don't know. Asks an A.
And it's defined in terms of steepness and length instead of a control point with x and y. I think that was the main difference between Bezier curve and Hermite curve, but I'm not quite sure.
Okay, so I'm currently participating in the art of staring at this cost, trying to figure out how to math it and not succeeding.
Okay. We follow you. Yeah.
To be honest, I only learned about it recently, so I don't know much about it, but I know it's related to Bezier curves. All right.
mean, like, I think we could really just do time
Oh, I didn't.
math dot log viewer. Wait, viewers is small. Also 10 because for some reason I decided to not.
I didn't realize that your typing also added to the multiplier thing in the corner.
So yeah, that could theoretically work.
Okay, let's
I mean, I guess you would have to. I mean, how does log work? I mean, yeah, like maybe there should be a minimum or something, so you can't get lower than 1. Like you don't want to
yeah.
get lower than the original price. That would be kind of
Yeah, if you go lower than
weird.
like the base price, then that's gonna
Yeah. So math dot max 0, comma that.
I have never actually used Max before, but
Oh, yeah. I mean,
mine's
it
the
just gives
larger.
you.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it just gives you the larger one. Yeah.
Oh, that's never mind. Well, good luck. Thank you for being here while you were, and thank you for the good luck. Hopefully tomorrow it goes a little better. You don't understand this language? What is it? It is JavaScript. Redeem is not defined.
And not
That
understanding JavaScript is completely fine because
it's kind of painful. Like
y like you in this language you don't actually have rules or anything. You just write your code and it magically works.
that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
So
That's why I used to like JavaScript, but not anymore, especially after I learned what the code does in the background.
yeah, I most users when they beat their head instead of using TypeScript. I've been getting suggested to use TypeScript for such a long time, and I know one day I'll bite the bullet and do it, but
Yeah.
I've not done that yet. So yeah, 0 viewers just returns the base prices. Um, 50 viewers seemed really high. So like let's just put in 20. So
Or you just start using C#.
it's an even better idea.
Yeah,
So
because that one's actually made for desktop applications.
yeah, that
Or, well, I guess technically this is a server application because you're using.
oh
Well,
geez. All right. I just put
kind
in
of.
a
Yeah,
thousand viewers, and now all of the prices are in the 69,000s.
amazing.
So yeah, this is a wee bit
All right,
extreme.
we are still doing the plus. And I guess the
Oh
factor is like too high.
yeah. So wait, isn't the factor just on one though? Yeah, the factor is just one. So
Oh, right. Hmm. 1,000. Oh, right. We don't want to multiply with the viewers.
oh oh.
Yeah.
If yeah, just multiply the whole thing by 1,000. All right.
Yeah. So we just accidentally did n log n.
Woo.
Beautiful.
Okay. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Um, so now they are their base prices, even with um, a
Oh right,
thousand
I
viewers.
just realized this should not be one. This should not be 0. This should be 1.
Oh,
Otherwise, it wouldn't do anything.
yeah, okay. Oh, and another follow. Back to back. Okay. Um, run again.
Although I mean, well, no,
Still
I
no.
guess you would only have the 0 if you have 0, if you have 1. No, no, I mean, yeah, like at 10, you would.
Wouldn't it
Yeah, no,
be?
that should work.
I might just not understand it right, but wouldn't you want to do math min one instead of max one?
No,
No?
because if you want to have at least, you need to use max. Like it's always the opposite of what you're thinking.
Yeah, I was just wondering if it was like taking whatever it got from here, and if it was bigger than one, just rounding it down to one. Okay.
Oh, I mean, uh, I mean that would also defeat the purpose, I think.
Yeah. Um. hmm.
I mean, another thing that could be, although wait, no, that wouldn't make sense. No. Right. Okay. So yeah, now we have to do the times.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because if we just add 1, 2, 3, 5 to it,
That's not going to do much. But then
yeah.
wouldn't the like a rounding to the nearest 10 also screw that up?
Uh,
Because wouldn't you need?
I mean, I thought about that, but I mean,
Because wouldn't you have to like take the final output of this cost and round that down to 10 instead of like
uh,
rounding to the nearest 10 and then multiplying that round against the original?
yeah, I mean, in both cases you end up with the correct rounding, but I guess the other one is more accurate in terms of math. So yeah, I guess we can do that. Re equals redeem.cost. JavaScript really encourages you to write dumb code.
It really does, yeah.
But yeah, if it works, it works, and it should work. So that's that. And now we just get rid of this, and wonderful.
Cool. Let's give that a shot. So this is with 1,000, well, fake 1,000 viewers. Oh yeah, that's really good. Wow. So let's just put that at like I'm streaming it with like 30 viewers or whatever.
That should give you the original price, actually maybe double.
Yeah, okay, that's a bit higher than the original price. Actually, quite a bit
Yep.
higher than the base prices. So,
I mean, that should really just, well, I mean, I guess a bit more than double.
yeah.
Wait, or, I mean, no, a bit less than double. Uh,
Well, the base
no, I'm
of
confused. Maybe I got my math wrong. Uh, oh, right, yeah, because log is defined in terms of E. Can we do log 10? Is that a thing? That is a thing. Okay, good.
Cool.
Okay, let's do that again.
Log 10. And also, welcome. Hopefully your sleep was good. Okay, so yeah, that's just the base prices, and as they start getting more expensive, it starts bumping them up more to, I think, pretty reasonable points. So now let's say 100 viewers. So like 3 times bigger stream. That seems pretty reasonable. 20, 40, 50. Yeah, okay, this actually works ridiculously well.
Oh.
I was not expecting this to just...
Yeah.
Sweet. Now let's just go like kind of extreme case, like Smant is streaming at 5K.
Yeah, and the logarithm really just makes sure that the prices never explode.
Yeah. So even with that, heck yeah. Okay. I think with this in place, the base prices might have to be revised a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of fine tuning you can do. You can also put like a different factor instead of one.
Yeah, so like let's just toss in like 0.2 as a factor. That's probably really low, but
yeah,
let's see what that does. Update custom reward cost. Oh, it probably rounded down to 0, and that's not a valid cost. There should probably be a check in here for just if cost is 0, just bump it up to 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Or you could just wait. What seal work? No, seal would also not work on 0, right? Good question. But yeah, I mean, I guess floor is always the nice option. So yeah, let's just do the most JavaScript way.
Just add an if.
Yeah. If random cost equals 0. Oh, not random redeem cost. Cost equals, and nothing over engineered, just something that works.
Yes. Cool. And then now it shouldn't die. Oh yeah, all the prices are really low after that one, which makes sense, but
Yep.
wow, yeah. Okay. Cool. So that factor does pretty much what you think it would, and then we just put in like 2 or whatever.
I mean, the factor is probably the most straightforward component of this.
Yeah. Actually, one thing I might do is no, I like auto formatters. I just turned off the one I was using before because it was drunk. um yeah, and then just turning up the factor is pretty reasonable. What I might do actually is I am not going to pull it up on stream because it includes like authentication tokens.
Mm-hmm.
But each like Twitch user has a profile for signing in with, and you could probably just put like that streamer's like you could just give each streamer a factor. So like if you want to say like I want pure craziness, I want them all to be super cheap, you can set your own low factor. And if you want like I really just want like people who have been here for a long time, have amassed so many channel points to be able to do some more expensive ones with a higher factor.
Yeah.
I think that's probably a good way to do it. And this is the part where I swipe VS Code off of the we're just gonna add cost factor.
Yep. And I think this will be the one time I will not follow you.
Yeah, I mean, I think I trust you. I don't think you're gonna steal my token, and even if you do, it's got limited scope, so you can't even do that much with it.
Yeah.
But still not gonna just leak that.
Yeah, of course not.
Now I'm gonna like check this really quick and make sure it doesn't purge the cost factor when it signs in, because it does rewrite the file usually. Don't think so. I think that worked. Cool. Did someone pop into chat and need to be banned the second I had VS Code covering my other monitor where the chat is? That's good timing. Congrats.
Yeah.
Thank you for
I did not see the message. I just saw the
banned.
deleted. Oh, okay. I just saw the deleted, but yeah, I guess banned makes sense. Yeah.
Well, good job. You did it.
But I mean, the thing that I saw from the message did not really look offensive, so I don't know.
All right. I will trust that you didn't just ban a random person for no reason. I guess I can. There's probably a way I can view the thing, but oh well. It was a follow bot. Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
So get streamer. So it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's getting done here. I'll probably just add another call to this. It's not the best way to do it, but actually, wait, that's a bad idea because it's gonna. Why don't we just say oh, missing a parenthesis. Makes sense. This is why I quite enjoy having a lot of the more personal details just buried off in other JSON files. I can scroll through the authentication code without leaking anything. Pretty cool. All right, so streamer auth, and then I'm just gonna set like up here next to the refresh settings.
I got more now.
I mean, I guess it's always good practice to have login details in a separate file.
Yeah. Well, the curse of the person who buys bits is back. Thank you for... Cost factor. Cost factor equals streamer cost dot... Well, time to pull it off because I don't remember what I called it. Okay, it's just cost factor. I think the curse, yes. You don't even have any... Okay, well, Sine also... Alright,
Mars 20
well,
Mars 20 Mars 20
suppose
Mars
that
20 Mars 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 20.
Oh no.
You can't win Amethyst-73.
There's always... There seems to be a bit war in my chat a little too often. And
Oh no.
we have Lupus versus Sine in a bit off. Just competitive. I feel like there should be limits on that, but you know. Hey, and now I'm going to stop faking the viewer count here. Now that it works pretty well. And then...
Smiles.
Oh, we've got a double 40. I don't know. This is just a sign of... Okay, so...
I don't have more than 40.
You think I have limits?
Hello, Fruity. Ignore the ongoing warfare. It's just... You know, it just happens sometimes.
I should honestly really buy more bits at some point.
Crafty 114 crash 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 Mars 20 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 Mars 20
Cool, yeah, so it gets... okay. Yeah, Sine has
for GG.
Surpassed Wolfer in the bit leaderboard. This is fine. So no.
I have learned that it is impossible to beat you.
Well, cool. I think we have a pretty good factor and we have a pretty good factor for the stream. It's getting based off of the viewer count.
I might just end up using all the butts
taking
you just got.
You might end up just using all the bits you just got. It's been like 2 seconds. Come on. Have some patience. Okay, so... I'm gonna update some of the base prices, I think. Because the very expensive ones are, like, very, very expensive after getting the viewers factored in. And actually, maybe that is okay. Like, you want them to be. Yeah, I guess those prices are actually kind of reasonable. I don't know, what do you think?
What prices exactly?
How much can I pay you to use
Should
my
just be able
shitty
to
C
check
hash
by
modding
clicking on
framework
the
instead of Starlight or X Launch
chat.
Mars
Oh.
20 euro?
How much can I pay you to use my shitty C# modding framework instead of Starlight or X Launch? I don't. I know. I went into Starlight knowing at least like the very basic fundamentals of C++. I know nothing about C#, so that's quite a learning curve.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, maybe the prices are a bit too high.
Yeah, I like.
I mean, how many viewers are we?
We're at 24 right now. Typically in a less coding, because obviously coding stream doesn't appeal to everyone. Uh, we'll get closer to
Yeah.
like 30, 40, 50. So the price
Okay.
will even be a little higher than this. So I could honestly just turn down my personal factor and like that.
Yeah.
Here, let's just try setting my own factor to like 0.5 instead of 0.75. I at least want to recommend not using Starlight over Xlaunch, but people keep cloning off of Crafty's repos. I just clone off of everyone's repos. I have GRs and Crafties and just all of them. Okay, I also want to make sure it doesn't die if you do an initialize with it, so I'm gonna
Ooh,
do that. It looks like it did
that was
die.
interesting.
It did
Everything's empty and then everything's full.
it did die, and it looks like that is the
Oh no.
fault of another internal server error. I think,
Maybe it was just too fast.
yeah, that could be like a rate limiter.
Yeah.
Where's Wolfer when we need him? Probably spending their time. Oh wait, no, they actually aren't. Okay, I just checked the server. Um, I guess Wolfer is gone. Tragic. So, how do you how do you fix?
I mean, my thought was to just divide the logarithm by 10, I think.
Oh, so
Or well, I mean, no, not by 10. By 2. That's so it's in units of 100 instead of in like oh, I mean not really units, but like
I
that
think that makes sense.
if you do times 100, then it gets one more instead of times 10.
That sounds like a good idea. Yeah. So just take that output and just divide it by 10.
Wait,
Or
let me
not like the
quickly.
whole output, but
I mean, like just this thing divided by 2,
oh, 2.
because
Yeah,
that's how you
2.
get the effect of a log 100, I think.
Makes sense. Let's
Yeah.
give it a shot. Okay. Who's on the call? That would be Jupa.
Hello.
They are cool, I think. Okay, so I have my like personal factor on 0.5 as well, and this seems a good bit more reasonable, I think. I'll also try it with my factor just on 1 so that we're just getting correct out. I see you sitting in my JSON. There we go. Let's try this again with just a factor of 1. That didn't seem to change anything. Which is odd.
Of course I'm in the chat. I mean, I have Visual Studio Code on the left side and the chat and the stream on the right side.
Yeah, I'm curious why. Here, let me just set my factor to like 0.1. Jupa EXCFSing when?
Yeah, good question. I don't know. I mean, I want to like at least have an XCFS mod applied on my Switch because I've never done that, and apparently it's super easy, but I just never.
It's a little different than
From Jupaha and totally not to round out my
and totally
bits.
not rounding out my bits. You really like them even. So now the factor. Oh wait, I know why the factor isn't doing anything. I'm smart. Yeah, it's just passing in 2 instead of freaking actually using the cost factor that it gets. Whoops. Okay, so this should be like ridiculously cheap because I have the factor on 0.1. Yeah, even the most expensive redeem is down to continuing the gift sub we got.
170.
Yo.
That's the. Oh, wait.
Gift sub continuation. Heck yeah. Money.
Oh, okay.
Money. Glad that's the summary of chat.
First, I thought that Revox is in the chat, but no, this is just
Yeah.
continuing from. Okay, yeah.
Raybox was cool earlier and came in and gave all of the mods in chat who didn't have sub.
It's pretty cool.
Okay, so
I mean, of course, not the whole thing. That would just be no, but yes, an in-game editor would be amazing, and even like if it would be for super basic stuff, I would love to
yeah,
do that.
it would be really cool.
Yeah.
Probably only 1 month and have to beg for gift subs again. That works. When does the first person get their like 2nd month sub badge? I don't know how long I've had sub badges anymore. So with my like with the current viewer count and with the current viewer count there and a factor of 1, all of the prices are just their base price. Which I think for a stream of 23 people, having them be on their base price is pretty reasonable. But just to make sure it's not totally drunk, I'll just set it to like 500 for a sec.
Yeah, that should give it just a bit more than base price, or I mean,
Yeah, that's just a
no, wait.
tiny bit more than base.
Or maybe it's also base price because of the. No, wait, it's max, not. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, that should give it a bit more than base price.
Yeah, so I think it's a lot less because of the, well, just the combination of moving the factor down from 2, which I forgot it was left on 2, and the dividing by 2 of the log. So I'm gonna try just like turning out my personal factor instead of trying to change the actual function. And
Was that just a leak?
did I do it? I thought
I think.
I thought I
Oh
moved
wait,
it up.
or. Oh, maybe you did. I don't know.
Did I open this file with the stream up? I wasn't paying enough attention.
I mean, I just noticed that you were
I did switch.
opening.
I did switch over to it, but
Okay, good.
all right, cool. Why do I even have it on my tabs? Because I keep opening it to change it. I mean, worst case scenario, if I leak it, I can just change the token pretty quickly, but I already did that once. I accidentally committed a build with my tokens in it while I was trying to set up the Sine server, so
Wonderful.
I've changed them since then, though, so if you dig into my Git history, you can find an old token if you want.
Beautiful.
Open it in like a separate notepad. That is a good idea. Let's just what? I don't trust this to open on the right monitor, so you get 2 seconds of this. Open with notepad. It opened on the right monitor. Cool. Think. Welcome in. All right, cool. So this actually seems to work like super well. At the moment they are just like, I think they're just double their base price because we have a low viewer count with a factor of 2. So cool. The math all checks out.
Wonderful.
Well, yeah, thank you for helping me do math. I would not have put a log in there because I kind of forgot how that works. So, you know.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, in uni, I had what was it called?
Okay, everyone seems to have a hatred for GitHub Desktop. What am I missing? Is it just because it's not as cool as using a terminal, or it's literally built into VS Code?
Yeah.
I suppose you have a point there.
Version control is just in here, yeah.
But also I use GitHub Desktop sometimes for things outside of VS Code, so like, I don't know.
I mean, I used to use GitHub Desktop for pretty much everything. The thing is also that GitHub was just saying, hey, you can use this.
Mm-hmm.
So I just used it because it made sense. But yeah, now I'm doing pretty much everything in either Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code.
Makes sense.
So GitHub Desktop became kind of obsolete, and I also realized that it kind of lacks some features, or at least makes them very unintuitive.
That's true, yeah. I'm kind of just letting it run to make sure it like does its job of after 5 minutes refreshing again, but I was planning on working on the like actual Odyssey code side of this whole thing, but I think this was equally important, so especially for some of the other streamers who plan on playing it and they have slightly larger audiences.
I mean, there's literally a like responding to the chat. There's literally a whole field of science just focusing on sleep. So yeah, it's complicated.
Sleep is annoying. Like I either don't go to bed and sleep for like I don't go to bed until like 3 a.m. and I sleep for like 5 hours and I'm well rested, and other times I'll go to bed at like 9 p.m. and sleep like 12 hours and be tired, or I'll go to bed at 9 p.m. and wake up at like 5 in the morning and be tired. And it's just like, I don't know. You don't sleep till your brain stops working. Okay.
I mean, I guess that's kind of the same for me. The thing with the waiting till my brain stops working. At least that's what I do a lot of times. Like right now, I try to actually sleep at around 1 a.m. and it seems to be working, kind of. I mean, well, then sometimes it gets 2 a.m. or maybe even 4 a.m. if something very interesting and keeping me awake.
Odyssey!
Well, I just confirmed because it was connecting the Switch to the server as it was booting up, and during that it refreshed the prices and it didn't like die because of both happening at the same time. So that is good.
Oh my god. Actually playing Odyssey on an Odyssey stream? Crazy.
Yeah, this is like the first time since the very beginning that we've had the actual game open.
Yeah.
I did not know that there was separate animations for spin, ground, L, and R. I assumed they were just the same one playing forwards or backwards.
Huh.
But Oh, the Switch didn't connect yet.
That's,
Connect to local server. There we go.
I guess that's Nintendo's
Oh.
attention to
Oh.
detail?
Oh.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh.
Cannot read property, channel points of undefined. Where are we at? Server main 131. That is the wrong... I thought the API was getting passed in here. Hold on, give me further up. From main 57. Yeah, API right there. Oh wait, it doesn't have the API there either. So I think I can probably just do that. Maybe. I don't know if that's actually how that works at all, but connect to local server. Cool. It is no longer exploding. Cool.
Okay, so you have the API both as a global variable and as a parameter?
Yeah, that's kind of gross. And that's why it was
Yeah.
done. Because it's the same thing, it's getting like defined as a global thing and then also getting to be a not global thing. I'm scared.
Yeah.
And getting like passed around as a parameter.
And the thing is, C# would not allow you to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, C# doesn't even have global variables. You have to do everything in classes.
Oh, makes sense. I've learned a lot about classes from doing the Odyssey code. However, I know nothing about classes in JavaScript. I can do them pretty okay in other things, but...
I mean, classes are pretty much the same throughout languages. Like, there's just one concept and...
Classes in JS are just objects.
With it.
Yeah. So, if I'm understanding the code correctly, the minimum of 1 requirement with the log means that if you don't have at least 100 viewers, it'll just be the base price, assuming the factor is 1.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, that seems totally fair. Cool, well, the server is no longer imploding. One of the bits that I wanted to do, and I think this is where I might need Ferdy's knowledge, fixing my shine initialize thing, because I want to be able to do stuff with the shines in the world. On redeems, and I'm pretty sure it's just that my current shine headers are just broken, because reading any value out of them is either jumbled or just crashes. So I was hoping to do what do I want to do with the shines? I was hoping to do either uncollect or collect, or both. So, like, it just picks up a shine on a redeem or... things like that. I don't actually know how that would work, though, so... I know that there's been a little bit of work with shines like that, I think mostly from Crafty, but... you can't uncollect a shine in game, so that would be hard. Yeah. I figured. But it'd probably be nice to have a redeem or two in there that's, like, actually helpful and grants me a shine somewhere. No clue about collecting shines either. Alright. I figured... I had two ideas for it. Either something with the... oh, just teleport to the nearest uncollected one. That's a good idea, I think. Yeah, the nose is, beautiful. You can do a hook in Shine update that checks if the collect has been queued and then teleport there and unqueue it. Okay. I was thinking, like, a far dumber way of doing that and just, like, in the initialization of shines, just, so, like, when a shine is getting created,
I mean, I guess that would work
just
too.
add...
I don't really see the difference, except that updates get called more often.
Yeah, so I currently have a hook for Shine in it, so that would work just when the Shine is created, just like write down its position. It only gets called when you reload the stage. Isn't that okay? Oh, I wasn't... it could be collected instantly. I was imagining it could play out the, like, shine collect animation, and that would be fine. Okay, that position rando totally threw me off. Oop. Okay, yeah, I don't know much of anything about how you would do the... about what you would do in the Shine update, because I have not touched that function at all, but maybe that is where I should be headed next. Just slap a hook anywhere there. All right, let's go look for it. You're dipping for the night? All right. Enjoy the sleeping. At least I assume you'll sleep. I hope you'll sleep. Okay. So we need shine update. Actually, I might just. Oh, control, not update. Okay. Now we sit back and chill. So, Jupa, I know you've been like, I don't actually fully know what you've been working on, but there's a whole bunch of cool Blender and level editor things. While we're sitting staring at this progress bar for like 5 minutes, you should ramble. Because I don't know what to talk about.
Oh god. I mean, the thing is, I'm not quite sure if I want to talk about the Blender thing. I mean, I don't know. Maybe everyone here already knows about it. I don't know.
Keeping surprises.
Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, I don't really know what I should keep as a surprise and what I can leak already, or what I can where I can build up hype. Because like the thing is, there's still a few things left to do, and they might be really annoying, so I might push them back for a while.
That is fair.
Especially because the next Spotlight update kinda has priority right now.
I am excited for that though. I think everyone
Yeah,
is.
me too. I'm currently working on a little bit of code that is able to compare two level files to see if they match up, just so I can make sure that my saving code doesn't ruin anything.
Oh, that's actually a really good idea.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is that I cannot compare the bytes of the file because those will change. There's nothing really I can do about that because
Uh-huh.
like sometimes just order of some stuff changes. That's really just how it is. But yeah, my idea is that I'm just extracting all objects in each level and then just try to match them up by their object ID, and then just yeah, see if everything that matters matches 100%. And if something doesn't match, it will just do a debugger.break So it will basically act like a breakpoint, which means it will stop execution and let me see where in the code it happened and what all the variables are at that point, so I can investigate what the issue is.
All right.
And
Yeah.
also a really good thing I did, which I'm pretty sure I posted in the Odyssey server, was that you can actually search objects by ID now.
Oh, I think I remember seeing that. Yeah, that is
Yeah,
very nice.
yeah, which will also make my life a lot easier.
Yeah.
Like, especially for figuring out issues.
Hmm.
Like, it's really easy to get the object ID from the object that had the issue, but then finding that object in the level to like have the visual for the problem, which is sometimes necessary to understand the problem.
Okay.
That's the really annoying part. So I'm very glad that I managed to implement that.
Heck yeah. uh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And you can also search for objects that have a specific layer. So that will be very handy as soon as the fleshed out scenario layers thing will be official. Like at the moment, layers do not really have a purpose. I don't think in the current version of Spotlight. I mean technically, well, in the latest version of Moonlight that I have posted in the server, there are definitely layers. There is layer support and scenarios, kind of, but yeah, they just got a big improvement, because before you would have to go through each scenario and say like, I want this layer to appear there, I want this layer to not appear there. Like, you would just have to do that for each scenario. And I mean, you still kind of have to do that, but now you have a table, a grid, where you can see for every scenario what layers are active, and you do not have to switch between scenarios, which is very nice. And it also like just shows you directly what scenarios a layer is active in, which is super useful, I think, especially for the ones where the name says, yeah, it's just scenario 1, but actually it's scenario 1 and scenario 8. Like, you wouldn't really expect
yeah.
that, but with that, you can just see immediately, yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, the like scenario layers system like really kind of rocks everything I thought I knew about the scenarios of like just
Yeah,
working in like editor core or
same.
whatever.
Like, the thing is, you can still think of scenarios as just 15 levels saved in one level. That's totally fine. And that is how it is, but that's just not really something you can work with,
Yeah,
at least not
easily.
professionally. Yeah, easily. Um, like, if you really know what you're doing and you really planned ahead, you know exactly what you want to do, what you want to achieve, what objects should be on which scenario, and you just know all of that ahead, then yeah, you could just edit them all as individual levels and it will probably work. And theoretically, I could have made it just like that it really opens as individual levels and you can just copy and paste between them. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it's really like it's one of those things where like you may need to realize like, oh, this Goomba is in the wrong spot by like 50 units, and then you have to open like 10, at least in especially an editor
yeah,
core, you have to wait for it to completely restart and reload the stage for like
yeah,
everything.
exactly. So I was very glad that the layer system actually has to do with the scenarios, like that it's
Yeah.
100% reversible. Like when I like first at first when I first realized that there are layers, I thought, yeah, maybe they are just like for categorizing different types of objects. Like maybe there's a layer for switches, there's a layer for enemies, something like that. But then I saw that layers in Galaxy are used for scenarios, and I don't know. I think someday it just clicked, and I realized, wait, maybe the layers' only purpose is to link to certain scenarios.
And
And
that
then
was it.
Hmm?
uh, Go on. Sorry.
Yeah. And then I wrote the code to reverse this process, and of course it had a lot of bugs and errors, and it didn't work super great, but it it still kind of worked.
Mhm.
So yeah, I was definitely onto something. Then I ironed out all those bugs, and now, at least for all the kingdoms, I'm definitely able to um get all the scenarios, like the scenario to layer mapping 100%
Awesome.
without having to create any new layers to handle scenario combinations that aren't handled by
Good
another
game.
layer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but of course I still have that feature. First of all, just in case. But also because custom levels exist.
Yeah.
Those still have to be supported, otherwise people would be really mad. I mean,
I'd probably be in that camp of like, this is so cool, and also it doesn't work in this case, so back to editor core.
yeah, exactly, and I do not want that.
Yeah.
Absolutely, like that's kind of my biggest problem. If some people realize, hey, I can't use this tool for my task, so I have to switch to another one. Like, I
Yeah.
want that to happen as least as possible.
Yeah. um well, really quick, one thing I noticed, we have a hook that doesn't crash. Um and also we keep getting errors because it is sending these too fast. So, or it is trying to update the prices too fast. So,
Yeah.
I have an odd idea on what to do about that. Could we just make another function and then start like just queuing them out? So like you could say like once you have like the Twitch listing or whatever here, you could just like do all of like the redeem math and push it to the API. For the first one, like 1 second after, second one 2 seconds after. You just have like a separate function on like a timer to do that. I think that's a way to prevent it from just totally topping out the API, I think. So it would need cool. That should be everything it needs to be able to just copy this out, throw it in here. And then just say set timeout update redeem cost. And then we just need Twitch redeem API stream. Twitch redeem.
Okay, I'm currently looking back at my first messages regarding layers, and
Oh yeah.
it seems like someone told me to look into scenario info.byml, and then I saw that it had layers listed there. And then I thought, oh yeah, that might just be a leftover from Galaxy because that's how they did it back then. And I guess that's when it clicked.
Oh, okay. I see how that would be connected. I don't know too much about Galaxy's scenarios, but
Yeah. I mean, I think it's really just an extra file where you have this, like, for this scenario, you have these layers, for this scenario, you have these layers, and for this scenario, you have these layers.
yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I've the most I've seen of them is just like occasionally popping into not Starlight, Whitehall. Yeah, that's the Galaxy editor.
Ah, yes. The only actual challenging part will be loading levels that don't follow layer conventions, which will pretty much all custom levels.
Whoa.
Yes, I wasn't wrong there, but the other part was challenging too.
Yeah.
Like, I learned a lot about how links and linked objects work on different scenarios. Not really as intuitive as you would think. Like, like linked objects can say that they appear on all scenarios, but they can just be linked to on certain scenarios. So they only appear on certain scenarios, but they still have the layer common. And
Wait,
for my
what?
original code, that was a
That makes sense. It's just weird that
yeah.
there's common
Like
things.
my
that are
original
common.
code couldn't deal with it and just said, okay, here's a new layer I've created that now links to this specific, like that represents this specific linked object.
Huh.
And yeah, my goal was to not have those. So I had to do a bit of set set logic, I think. I don't know. I just had to calculate every layer that can, or every layer that another layer can contain. Kind of like. I mean, the common layer contains every layer. And like the scenario 1 to 5 layer would contain the scenario 1 to 3 layer, and that one would contain the scenario 1 layer. And also the common layer would contain the scenario 1 layer, and the scenario 1 to 5 layer would also contain the scenario 1 layer. That's like kind of how
I
you
did not realize how complicated these layers were.
No, I mean it's not like this isn't like an actual concept that matters when you're editing the level or anything. It's really just for getting the scenario the scenario combinations assigned correctly to the layers.
Wow.
But yeah, that code really is a mess, and I definitely have to like at least write a few more comments for it. Like I have some comments, but could use a few more. So people have like actually an idea what I'm doing.
Yes.
If someone would even look at it. That's
Yeah.
I would not recommend that. Like I'm happy that it works and I can kind of understand how it's doing what it's doing. But it's kind of scary if you can just remove a certain bit of the code and it still works.
Yeah.
Like why did I put that piece of code there? Like
What is this
it
actually
had a
doing?
reason maybe.
I hate deleting feels like unused code because it's just like I maybe broke something, but it still seems to work. So
Yeah. I mean, I think I just commented it out just in case.
I have also fixed the like breaking the rate limiter on Twitch for the pricing updates. It just does one a second now instead of as fast as it can.
Ah, okay,
So
yeah.
that should help. it now takes like 15 seconds to do as opposed to like 3, but it shouldn't be dying anymore, so that helps.
And you can not do multiple in one API call?
I I don't think so. If even like beyond the API wrapper that I'm using here, I'm pretty sure they're like post like posting to the API doesn't have a good way to upload or change multiple at once. I mean, here, let me look.
Yeah.
API.
Okay, so you actually have autocomplete.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I mean, I guess I just need to install a certain extension or something.
Actually, no, I think most of the like if you go to this same point, like underneath this line here in main, you actually might get autocomplete too.
Yeah.
It's very janky how I have this variable set up. Are you
okay? I guess you just don't have. You just can't do the dot. Then you can have it. No.
I am getting it after typing in the dot, but it might actually just not show up for you. That's
Oh wait, no, now it does. Okay, weird.
okay.
Okay.
Most of the things in here it can't do without more scopes, which it.
Okay, so. Okay, weird. You just have to type the dot again and then it works. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, that seems very, very straightforward with what you can do. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's a very niche use case, so don't
Yeah.
have that. Makes sense.
I think just having it rate limited a little bit is fine.
Yeah.
Cool. So back to Odyssey code, I guess.
Oh, yes.
We have collected the we now have a reference to the does shine control get updated once per frame or once per frame per shine? That is one thing I don't know. I assume since we're just getting once per frame per shine. Okay.
Yeah. That is what I would have thought.
That's what I thought too, but so now we can get just pretty much anything that takes a live actor. It also comes with a location because I hooked into a water area check that had a location with it. I mean, you could just do AL get trans actor, but efficiency or something. I don't know. It was more just a happy accident. So now the part where I have no idea what I should be doing from here.
Okay, so the shine control just returns if it's been collected, or?
So the hook is just kind of in the middle of the function. It just happens to be in a water area position. So all the return is doing is finishing what it's supposed to do and checking if the actor is in water. But the main thing is now I have an actor. I don't know how we get like any of the shine specific information out of the actor. Maybe that's something we need to hook into a different spot for. Sure. Oh, water.
I'm still not quite sure how to understand the shine control. Like for me, it doesn't make sense that it's just the is in water pause.
So I'll try and explain it a bit better. So in the control function for the shine, it has the shine as part of it. And then just kind of randomly in here, this water check has the live actor, which is the shine.
Oh.
So we're just popping in here, taking this live actor and this position that it got from above, and we're just grabbing those, and then when we're done with whatever we're doing, just returning the...
So we are just abusing the is in water pause to do our own.
Yeah, we're just slipping in there, doing our own thing, and then sending it back like nothing happened.
Beautiful.
Only the jankiest things here.
Yeah. So basically a man in the middle attack, except we are not attacking.
Depends on your perspective. It could be considered an attack. If we're talking like from Nintendo's eyes, it's probably like that's probably an attack.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
it's all relative.
Like if you consider Mario Odyssey as a protected code base, which it obviously is, then yeah, but I mean, if you just think of it as something that runs on your personal Switch, and you have this mod installed, so you have basically given consent to the mod, then it's not really an attack.
Technically, for one of the redeems, it like messes with the control stick. So technically, I am also attacking your controller and giving it and returning false inputs for what you're doing on the controller. So you know.
I mean, by protected, I just mean like encrypted and not available to the public. I mean the code base. I guess that was the wrong word, because obviously the code base is not part of the game. It's just something that Nintendo has and will never make public. Probably.
Nah, I'm excited for Nintendo Engine up there with Unity and Unreal.
Yeah, I mean that is kind of what Bezel is, right?
GitHub.com/Nintendo/AL.
Oh no, page not found. That.
What? It must be Fruity just making a typo. I swear I've been there before.
Yeah. Definitely.
Okay.
Yep.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah, I thought that's how GitHub worked. You just type in the name of the company and then the name of the project, and you just get the code.
I was really hoping like a few days ago I went to like GitHub/Google/login and it didn't. It was, yeah. I got some like free money yesterday doing that. It was pretty cool.
I
Um,
wonder if Nintendo will ever go open source. I mean, I guess they have. It doesn't even make sense for
Google slash
game
list of,
developers to go open source.
yeah. It's something that like I think everyone wants them to do, but like we all know they
Yeah,
never will.
exactly. I mean, I don't know. Is there any game studio where you have to pay for the game, but the game's still open source?
Um, maybe, not sure.
And and that's still fine with the GPL if you can't compile it.
Well, I was looking for a better hook spot in here that actually gave you like a reference to everything about the Shine and not just the actor. And it looks like there isn't an
Wait, I mean,
obvious.
but why can't you just use the the function itself?
Um, I'm sure you. Wait, what does it return? Is it actually just a void? Hmm. If you hook into the start of the function,
Well, I mean, even if it doesn't return a void, you can always just return, like you can still just call it and just
just
return
return
that.
itself
Yeah, I mean, you would basically do what you did for the is in water, just for the whole
for the whole thing.
function.
You can't because of stack instructions. That is something I don't know enough about to know really what that means.
Yeah, I mean, uh, oh,
Yeah. I know that the like main the main stage scene control works by too far. It like does some ASM stuff on the start and end in a way that like runs your code and the original function, but I don't know how or what it's doing there.
hmm.
Or maybe I misunderstood stage scene control hook and it's not even doing that, but yeah, because I think part of the advantage to getting like the full shine is if you so if you're wanting to mark a shine as collected, I'd assume you'd need a reference to like the shines. You can get like the shine ID or even just like the object ID. I think maybe if I actually know how that works, which to be honest, probably not. But
Hmm. I mean, I guess that will be part of the shine in it. Because it has to
Yeah.
know what model it has to load, right?
Yeah, so the shine in it hook that I have does get like a direct reference of the shine. Um,
Okay,
however,
I mean, like if you have that, then I guess theoretically you could just get the store the pointer of that shine and then just for the shine control compare it to that pointer.
that could
Yeah,
be. Now that's where we run into the issue of I think my shine headers are broken because anything you try and do with this shine, it is either garble noise or a crash. So
Oh, okay.
I think we probably need to fix my shine headers first, which is kind of annoying, but if it is just this one file, I can probably just steal better shine headers from somewhere else. Um, let's start here. Identical. Put global bool, it gets set to true when someone redeems collect, and check for it in control. If it's true, teleport, and set to false. Okay. Yeah, that works. The only issue is, wouldn't that also fetch shines that have, like, is appear, or, like, is use appear, or whatever? So it could warp you to a shine that isn't just out in the open. Like, you might have to, like, do a scarecrow puzzle or whatever, and to get it to show up.
Well, but I mean, those wouldn't do any checks, would they?
The shine isn't alive in that case, and control wouldn't run. Okay. That
Yeah.
all right.
That's basically what I meant. Yeah.
That makes sense. I did not think of that. Well, I guess in that case, no need to fix the shine header. It can just remain a wee bit broken.
Well, but I mean, shouldn't you still make sure that you actually have a shine there?
That's fair. What's in this one? Same thing. Okay, I know that Crafty's
Or can you just get the name from the live actor? Like the cast name?
I I think you can get the actor name from it. I haven't tried in a bit, but this is the same thing again. All right, I guess no one has might just be something I'm doing wrong. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, so let's just say, hold on, we're off to. Actually, yeah, we can use a different state thing here because this one won't have like a timer on it or anything. It just warps you. So um, you can use structs for all of these. Oh, that makes sense. Structs are public by default. So you could do that and then just cut out the... Okay. Improvements from... And actually, I guess we can do it for just the whole thing. Cool. Then shine warp state. All we need here is just a pool is warp. Okay, so now if right, I have to stick inver, yes. Sure, there's a better way to do this bit, to be honest, but and then just gonna copy paste. Actually, I didn't get Clang format working. I got a suggestion for a different one while Clang format wasn't working, so I've been using that. It works horribly in JavaScript, which is why I turned it off earlier. But in CPP, it works pretty well. Seems to be the same though with WebKit. Cool. So that honestly should be all it needs to do. Let me just add a debug button to warp. Oh, set is warp to false. Yeah, good idea.
I was about to say that.
Okay, and then just all right. That in theory should work. I might take out the shine init hook in a bit because at the moment it's not doing much of anything. When are you adding a million BTTV and 7 TV emotes like everyone else? I'll get around to it. I always forget.
Super Mario Odyssey!
Alright, come on, work. Oh wait, I didn't send it to the Switch. Who did it? Skill 100. And I also didn't start the server. I didn't do a lot of things there. Assuming that this works how I want it to, I will probably add it as an actual redeem instead of just being a debug button, and then call it end.
Okay.
So now it's not doing anything because I assume there isn't any more. Oh, so it's only working on shines in the camera. What? Parkour. Only the ones that are alive. Okay, that actually.
Well, I guess it is alive. Yeah. Well, yeah, like it is alive and loaded, but it's clipped, and that way it doesn't have collision checking.
Yeah. Yeah, so it'll just be sitting there like, is warp true until there's a shine being looked at. It did seem like that triggered on a shine empty though. So there might have to be a check to make sure it's not warping you to a shine you've already gotten. Because like, if I just look down, view it, and then... Yeah, so it'll warp you to an empty shine. And I also might have it put you a little bit higher up so that you're more likely to actually be in the shine when it loads. Yep. So can't you just... Isn't there a way to go like actor dot... Maybe make it teleport for the next like 2 seconds?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do this with a log because I don't actually know what it would be called. Actor dot get name. I think that'll do what I'm looking for. That does return a... Yeah, right.
Super Mario Odyssey!
Okay, we're at 666 followers. I Heck yeah. Just look. Okay. It is calling it. However, of course. It is pure question marking. Wait, what is that? I've never seen something formatted like that. This.
Well, I mean, it's just
That's a getter. Yeah, okay.
turning a string, so
I guess that makes
ordinary.
sense. It's just a. Haven't seen another header do it like that.
Okay.
Ugly header. Yeah, okay. So I guess that implies that that's not like a built-in function of the. Oh yeah, it's probably just returning the Japanese actor. Can't print the font. Okay. Almost always Japanese. Yeah. So.
So is it the debug node name? Oh, the display name. Interesting.
Huh. Okay. Um. Is there any good way to get like the object name or whatever that would be of any use here? Um. There is no way. Okay. Oh, there is. Type. Wait, what? Type info. And type ID. Okay. Um. Type ID. Actor. Name. Oh, right. So what is it? Just like include type info? Yep.
So that's like the C++
Oh, it
equivalent of reflection.
uh cannot use type ID with. Oh, that looks like something with the compiler.
Okay. Or I guess meta programming.
Saving the class name for the VTuber. Okay.
Okay.
That's here. Is this important? Remove. Okay. Bye-bye. Hopefully that doesn't break anything. I understand close to nothing about the compiler, so I just know it does what it does, and usually that is good.
Odyssey!
Okay, don't die. Okay, that is more helpful. Barely, but I think that's just
Ah.
the generic live actor thing.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna change. Well, shoot. What do you need the name for? I'm trying to get it to not warp to a shine that's already been collected. So if it's like the shine empty type.
That's not a type.
Well,
I
not a
don't think.
type.
Or is
but
it?
I don't remember exactly. It's not a type, yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
I know that I don't remember who did it, but I know that actually, yeah, I think it's in this code here. I don't know. Uh, all right, I guess that doesn't have what I was looking for. I know that someone did stuff where they opened shine header. Okay. Think. Then there's also shine info. Stuff like is empty. Go back. Oh yeah, there's spool is got. Um, offset is wrong. Okay. I kind of figured because this header didn't really work, but by 72 bytes. Yeah, okay.
So you just need a bit more padding, I guess, or
Inherit size moment. Well, even with a fixed shine header, we don't have access to that here, I don't think. Which is a wee issue. Remove the subtraction, okay. From both of them, or just the first one?
I mean, that seems correct. Oh wait, no.
Both? Okay.
Both, yeah.
Well, cool. There's a theoretically fixed header, but change them until the offsets are right. Okay, so would it just be like lower this until 288? Okay, so that's offset 288. And then is 656. Okay, so that does actually need a lot. Oh, I kind of lucked out and just landed on it. Cool. Struct packing. Well, cool. 180, 166 would work too. Oh, wait, what? That's weird. I guess that kind of makes sense, but still weird.
I mean, I think it always rounds to 4 bytes.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the 4 bytes plus 20 padding. Header solved. Hallelujah. You can change it to a shine. Really? Okay. How the frick does that work? Wait, can you really
Just change it and
just tell it that it's a shine and
okay.
really?
But I mean, what will it do if it gets called with something that isn't a shine?
Yeah.
How can you make sure?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, it only replaces a call inside.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Okay, that's. I guess that makes sense. That's just very odd. So now with a header that hopefully won't die. What even is in current shine info? I haven't actually looked at it. Okay, so this gets you like. Yeah, so you're calling the original function at the bottom. Yeah, I think is God is what we want though.
Okay, so
Oh,
you're not replacing the function, but the function call. That makes sense, yeah.
yeah. Also, I forgot I need to update the exported.txt part because we changed the function. No, it's unhappy. Whoop. Oh wait, it's still unhappy. Cannot resolve shine control. I think it's right. I mean, have a janky fix that makes it build anyway, even if it doesn't want to work, but I try and avoid doing that. Yeah, no, that's right. Janky fix. I don't actually know what that does, but stole it from Shadow and it seems to work, so. We'll probably want to go to a stage that actually has some uncollected shines and collected shines so that you can compare the two. Okay, it's logged a bunch of ones, which is pretty much what we want. We do need some save where we're not just stuck here, though. Just staring down to try and avoid console death. Okay, we can do the slots while swimming. Not weird at all. Oh, I already have that one. Great, okay. I just need a save where I can... Alright, we got some log zeros. Hey! There we go. Made it inside. Actually, these shines might not get counted right if they just go straight into your...
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't think finding a moon I hadn't done already would be a challenge, but here we are.
What about Darker Side?
I'm not on a 999 file, and even then my 999 file has a bunch of moons uncollected anyway, because it's totally broken with. I have a better idea. And now, random kingdom costs 1. Take me somewhere else. Oh. That's a stick flip. Oh, right, random kingdom doesn't work until you get to sand. This is going great.
Why is the Odyssey there?
That's just a side effect of the bit of code that, like, if you get random kingdomed into a stage you haven't unlocked yet, there usually isn't the Odyssey there. However, that can get you completely stuck.
Okay.
So it just forces the Odyssey to load in, regardless of regression.
I see.
It's a wee bit.
But you will still need those 5 moons to...
Yeah, you still need the moons to leave the kingdom, and even if you get warped further ahead, it'll still, like, you can't skip too much. But...
Is it like, for the kingdom the Odyssey's in, or for the kingdom that you actually legit progress to?
I think it's off of the kingdom you legitimately progressed to. There are a few exceptions to that. I think mainly being Ruined Kingdom. However, I got rid of Ruined and Lost from the random pool anyway, because they were causing a whole bunch of issues with getting soft locked, so.
Yeah. And what would happen if you throw the cappy on the globe in this kingdom?
It takes you to the map, draws a line between Cap Kingdom and Cascade, and
And
then
then it crashes?
it says null, and then it doesn't crash unless you go to Cascade, and then it crashes.
Ah, okay. Very interesting.
Yeah.
That is not the behavior I would have expected.
Yeah, me neither, honestly. It's very weird. Like, skipping around through the kingdoms and completing them out of order, like, almost works,
Yeah.
but it's very weird. You can see how confusing it gets in the randomizer me and Crafty did, because I ended up skipping, like, the last half of the game by just going to Ruined Kingdom and beating the dragon. Hey, I bounced on the hat even while swimming. This is very odd.
So many hot tops. God.
I'm trying to just... I got him. Oh, wait. You can't capture things if you're swimming. Or at least a wire. There we go.
Okay, but while you're in the capture, it can activate the swim thing, right?
Actually, I'm not entirely sure. That's something I
I mean,
should
it
look
would
at.
be
It'd
a
probably
bit
kill.
annoying if you could just, like, while in the capture that leads you to the next kingdom, just nope.
Want to test it?
I mean, I guess you would just die. So
Yeah, I'd be down to try it.
it would just be annoying.
So this is getting locked a bunch as 0. So we will reload. I need to stay in the... Oh, okay, yeah. Let me capture them again. Oh, we are chomped. We're good. You didn't see me pop out. Yeah, right, it just pops out. Might want to have a check in there that, rejects it if, And perfect. Now that the moon is collected, every frame that it is on screen, it logs a 1, which is exactly what we were looking for. Oh no. The wind plus the swimming is
Yes.
pretty mean.
Perfect.
Cool. Well, let's actually add this proper now. So we want to say if it is warp and is got,
You mean not is God?
Or yeah, is not got. Oops.
Yeah. I still do that so often. It's really annoying. And I usually just realize when it's too late, when I already executed it and it went wrong.
I usually notice it when I'm like halfway through the bootloading screen of Odyssey, and I'm like,
Hmm. Shit.
yeah. The loading screen is really useful. It gives you time to think about your shitty code. Yeah, that's
True.
pretty accurate. Oh, the location is a const. I can't just modify it. Alright, fine. Be that way. Alright, now target.y. Okay, and then I think what I might do is add like So what is a good way to like hold the player in place? Oh, actually, well, one thing I should do is just to make sure that the teleport can go through walls, it should start puppetable first.
I mean, like, I guess this could be quite hacky, but you could just save the ID or pointer to the shine and
Just keep trying to put
like,
you there until it's collected.
yeah. And I mean, theoretically, you could just always do that, like even if it collected, well, I mean, like, if it is collected, then it wouldn't call the function anymore, so.
That makes sense, I think. So I think you could just actually the way I'm imagining doing that is even put a frame counter that starts going down. Yeah, all right, I have an idea. Um or actor. So I think you could probably just store the shine ID and then keep warping them there until that shine ID is equal to like that shine ID is marked as collected. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it like that, I think. So int target shine ID.
I would actually just do that on the top.
Yeah, that's a better idea. Well, do you mean the top like out here or the top like before the get player?
Yeah, like at the start of the function. Just have like a separate.
Just like a separate if, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just
So
if that ID is my ID, set the position of the player.
yeah, right. So if oh right, you have to. Okay, at this point, I'm just gonna do what I do in most of these other ones, and all right, I had no reason to scroll up and copy anything there.
And if you want to make sure that you don't get stuck forever if for some reason the shine cannot be collected, then yeah, just make a frame counter.
Yeah, that sounds good. Cool. So there's that, and then target shine ID needs to be getting set. So I think just oh, you're going to bed. Good night. See ya.
Good night.
Ryan 50. Yes. Um. Hmm. Oh, well, thank you. They're trying. They want to go to bed. This isn't supposed to be the start of a battle. Come on. Okay. Just trying to think of the best way. Okay, wait. I think I have an idea.
For
My last
doing the
for
frame
now.
counter?
No, I'm trying to set the target shine ID.
I thought you were already doing that somewhere.
No, it's just getting set to -1 as like a default, and
Yeah. Well, I mean the same way you get it for comparing, you also set it, right?
yeah. I was So
Yeah, like what you get from that, you just set that like info.target shine ID equals, or like set that to actor.
so
That's simple. Well, not in there. Or I mean,
but there needs to be some check that the target shine ID isn't already set to something, because
uh,
if it is,
no, no,
no.
no, because if you have the target shine ID set, you know which shine it is, and at some point that shine will get deleted, and then there is no shine left to handle it.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, that only works if shine IDs are unique, but
They
everything
they are. Yeah.
kind of, yeah.
Um.
It's a bit hard to wrap your head around why it works, but I'm
My
pretty sure you don't need any extra checks.
my issue, like the thing that's tripping me up about it, is if two shines are in the camera at the same time, couldn't it set one, warp you, and then like that when it gets around to updating the second shine, change the target ID again? Because this function is going to get called multiple times per frame if you get multiple shines in the same frame.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, you would just have a variable that you set to false. Or I mean, isn't that what the is warp is for?
Well, the is warp is
Oh wait, no,
just saying that's
no.
like,
The is warp is for the state, right?
yeah.
Um. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I guess you could then just set the target shine ID to -1 again,
That's what I was
and then just check
imagining
for that.
doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Was onto something. So if it does not, or actually, yeah.
But I mean, I would do that for the second if, like for the if is warp and not actor got, because that's the only part it's affecting, right?
Oh, yeah, okay. So you could just move that down there.
Yeah.
So would you actually, could it, okay.
I mean, I would put it all in one if statement, but you can do whatever you feel comfortable with.
Yeah, I'm just imagining it as like it needs to update your position every frame. So I'm pretty sure this needs to keep getting called. So you can't just add like is still -1 on the end.
Oh wait. No, I mean you have one function for. Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So you have one function for setting the target shine ID, which checks if the target shine ID is unset at the moment, and also if it's rewarping and if the shine is not got.
Yeah. Okay.
And then there's one if there is a target shine ID, that one warps you every frame it's got. It's not got, and if it's got, then it resets its warp.
Yep. Okay. I think that all adds up. So here, I think wouldn't all you need to check is like info.target shine ID does not equal 1. And then you just have another one here for if not got and
Not equals 1.
wait, what?
Why not equals 1?
Because
I mean, I thought it was -1 if it's empty.
oh, okay. I had to reread that a few times to see what you meant. You right.
I mean, I also wasn't too sure if -1 was what you intended, or if there's maybe something
Yeah.
completely different. But yeah, okay. Okay, but now I'm pretty sure that the first not equals -1 check is correct, but the second one should be if it's my ID.
Oh yeah. So if target shine equals info. Oh wait, no. So if that equals actor shine info shine ID.
Yeah.
Cool. I think that all looks right. Only one way to find out.
Yeah.
No, I just clicked back into the server and it just has refreshed the prices like 5 times during all of that.
By the way, does the refresh prices thing check if the price actually changed?
That's a fair point, and that should be really easy to change. Because I could just calculate the new cost and then just say like Twitch redeem dot cost. So like if Twitch redeem dot cost and redeem dot cost are the same, then just don't bother queuing it.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I will.
Might make Twitch a bit happier.
Yeah. Few less API calls. Also, yeah, it crashed.
Oh no.
What would we have done that would cause a... I mean, we're accessing the Shine ID now, so you never know. It's possible, since that's in the Shine... You know what I'm gonna do? Instead of accessing the Shine info, Shine ID, because I don't trust that header fully, I'm just gonna go straight for the Shine ID here, and I think that might have better luck.
So that was a thing the whole time?
Apparently. I honestly didn't
Okay.
notice it until like partway through, but
Beautiful.
well, we should be able to wrap up pretty soon, assuming that this works. It's honestly just adding it to the server now. And while we're there, I'll add that little price update check.
Super Mario Odyssey!
I mean, theoretically, I could do that really quickly.
Oh yeah, you have access to it if you want to add that real quick while we're just
Yeah.
running around.
If I find it's switch in it, I think, yeah.
I probably should have added some of this to the debug page so we can see what it's trying to do, but... doesn't seem to be doing anything. I will log some extra information.
What is the update redeem cost? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm a bit confused about the set timeout thing, so I guess.
Oh, okay. But in theory, you can just not call set timeout if
Yeah.
target Shine ID.
Oh, okay, so set timeout just makes sure that this function doesn't get called too often, I guess, right?
Well, yeah, set timeout, basically all it's doing is the first bit is the function that it's calling, the second is the time until that function is run, and then everything after that is just the parameters of that function.
Yeah. Okay, and that one just makes sure that you cannot call this thing immediately again, or like is the set timeout?
Super Mario
Does it just
Odyssey!
lock the function, or does it?
I think it like stores it and then runs it asynchronously later.
Yeah, but I mean, how would that prevent it from calling it multiple times? Like, in succession immediately?
Well, it's taking the value of the for loop and setting that as like a second delay. So each
Oh,
run through the for
I
is
see. Yeah. Okay.
queuing it 1 second later.
Makes sense. Okay.
So why in the world is Shine Warp negative a lot? It's a Boolean. It shouldn't be able to do that. Hitting the button? That's bizarre. Oh, it's uninitialized. Wait, but isn't like... Yeah, it's set to false initially. Is warp false. And then...
So it's not initialized to -1 or?
Well, this is just the
Is
toggle for on or off. This isn't even...
Yeah. Hmm.
Using percent... Don't you... Oh, you do use %s in that context. Okay. I did not know that. I mean, I literally did it earlier, but I just didn't notice. Oh, it looks like you did the server thing, so I'll restart the server and
Yeah.
make sure it...
I mean, it was really just adding this one if that cost not equals that cost, and set the timeout.
Well, somehow it is now giving an undefined on the current price factor, which is interesting. And
Yeah, that's really interesting.
it also...
I'm pretty sure I've not touched any of that.
Yeah. And it also still seems to be running through them all.
Hmm.
Yeah, what would cause undefined price factor? That's like all the way back here in the streamer auth bit. Actually, there is a slim chance I maybe know what it's doing. I'll do this while Odyssey is pulled up so that... Okay, so it destroyed the bit in the JSON that had it.
Okay.
Stringify into the 4. What is it doing? Okay, so I just need to update the refresh code to make sure that it, like when refreshing the streamer auth stuff, because it has to like get a new token every once in a while. And whenever it refreshes that, it's killing the cost factor. But so Shine Warp is on false. Warp to Shine. It's now true. But it still isn't doing anything.
What if you're looking at a shine?
Very much so.
Okay. Yeah, I see.
So
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, maybe the code is wrong.
I assume so. Is warp. So if warp.
I mean, maybe first we should check the thing where it sets it, because I mean, it never said it, right? Or did it?
Right here. If it's warp, the actor it's found.
Wait, I mean, where is it? Oh wait, no, it's setting the warp in the redeem,
Oh,
right?
wait, here. It's requiring it to not be -1 in order to set it to something other than -1. It's just a classic case of having not equals or equals in the wrong spot.
Oh, right, yeah.
Alright, rebuild.
Perfect.
And then while that goes, I will new cost. It's not particularly a fan of me trying to insert extra things into its user token data stuff, but it should be able to work. I think. Can't you just like...
Super Mario Odyssey!
Let's give the Shine Warp another shot. So, off. Warp to Shine is now on. Oh, okay. It worked. However, I did not account for that happening.
Oh, right.
Because it is... Wait, why did it warp me up there even though it's set to false? Maybe it... Of course we have to be in, like, Cascade, where there's, like, no moons. Yeah, here, I'll, we can just go beat Madam Brood, I guess. That'll do it. Oh, actually, I am noticing that the Shine Warp target is set to 0 right now. which
That's weird.
let me look at it again. Don't mind me just looking at code and fighting a boss at the same time. Oh yeah, I guess the disable bit doesn't actually reset the target shine to -1. That just fixed that. Oh.
Oh god.
Huh. Is it slowly going down in this is
Okay.
if I had like
Hmm?
I can't even kick it out of puppetable. Can I kill? No.
Oh. Oh no. What have we done?
What? Now there's just a bubble that we're leaving behind.
What's there even a bubble
I don't
in
know.
there? I mean, nobody has put a bubble area in there, right?
I'm guessing it's like the automatic, like, pull you out if you clip out of the boss arena thing.
Oh. I guess that makes sense, yeah.
So Mario is just drawn on top of everything. Alright, I'm just gonna let this keep going as we look back at the code, because I just want to see how low it goes. Well, I fixed one issue here. It's now actually resetting that. Hmm. I wonder if I go start. That might get handled better. I'll give that a shot. Still going down. I kind of want to just leave it, but also I don't want to sit here forever. This is one of the most bizarre just anything that I've seen out of this. My question is just why the moon keeps moving down.
Yeah, that's weird.
Well, reset, I guess. That's
Yeah.
very strange. Maybe multi-moon is set to always be above his head? Maybe. Unsure. Oh yeah, did you have... So the redeem only working,
Super Mario
or the
Odyssey.
yeah, the redeem only updating if the costs are different. that didn't work.
Yeah.
And also, if someone could get lucky and clip me through this wall with the position rando, that'd be great. I already dropped the bridge, so I can't do the clip. Perfect. So, warp to shine is on. So, I don't think it's warping me anymore. I think I'm just locked in a demo. So let's just... Yeah, can I kill out of this? Oh, and Palpitable works. We'll just restart. I figured we were almost there with this one, but it did not seem to want to work.
Bum 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 dead.
I'm dead. Oh, thank you.
Super Mario Odyssey!
Alright, we need... Oh, perfect. Move. Straight through the wall. Okay, so... Warp to shine is on. So that worked. It instantly reset regardless of it being collected, though. Yeah, it should require that the actor is the right actor and that it isn't actor is... Huh.
Also, here's another idea. Would it be possible to just move the shine instead of Mario?
That's a good idea, because I'm pretty sure with the reference to the shine here, I think you could just...
Get the live actor, and that one has the position.
Me. The. Bit
Yeah,
channel
couldn't you
points.
literally just run like AL set trans of the shine actor to the player's position? Okay, yeah, you totally have a point.
I think that's just more bug-free in every way.
Birdie over here. I think there was a revelation. Okay, well let's replace this with this. Yeah, so actor and then just and I honestly think that is everything you need. You can cut out all of this.
Yeah.
You can just say info is warp false. Make this just info dot. Won't it still clip? Not sure what you mean.
I mean, it wouldn't call update unless it's in view, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I mean, both of them? I mean, wouldn't... I'm not quite sure how the... Yeah, no, I mean,
Or actors.
like, I would think as soon as you set the position clipping also updates, right?
Is this called? Well, this would just be called once. Because it would be searching for a shine, and then once it finds a shine that's loaded, it would just like is warp, and then so yeah, it's just once if is warp is on, then and it finds a shine that isn't got, it would just set the location of the shine to the player and then just turn itself off, I think.
Well, yeah, I mean, for the first few frames, but I mean...
If the shine is just where Mario is, then...
Yeah.
Also, welcome, Deneman.
Yo, hey.
We're doing more Twitch control stuff. Only gets TP'd once, though. Okay. So... what if we want to fix that issue, I think what we can... Been sick today, so I'm being lurk mode. Dang, alright. Hopefully you get better. I was just gonna lock the shine, just keep all the old code that specifies a specific target shine, and then just kind of lock the shine onto the player until it's collected. And get rid of this stuff. Let's give this a shot. I think that'll work.
Wouldn't it already be enough if you just reset the player's speed?
Oh, so they're just stuck. Like, they just don't move for a sec if you reset their speed?
Yeah, exactly.
Screw it. Let's...
I mean, that should be just enough for them to get the shine no matter how fast they were before.
I think you're right. Well, there's a... It probably isn't worth doing both, but I... I
Yeah,
think there
probably not.
I think there's still probably like niche cases where maybe velocity 0 wouldn't cut it. What mod is this going to be? We are working on letting Twitch chat control a bunch of random stuff in the game. Or I guess Twitch point redeems, but...
Super Mario Odyssey!
Well, I think I found the issue with the prices, like, not getting, or like the prices shouldn't be getting updated. Redeem.cost is returning Nan for some reason. Even though, like, here, I'll show the terminal. Like here, when it was running through, redeem.cost is Nan for some reason, which is weird because it's using it like right above. I didn't just like make a typo, right?
Or I did, no. Cost.
That's very odd. Quick position again. Oh wait, I didn't connect the server. I think now it'll work. Perfect. So I'm gonna stay out here. Alright. We have this shine. Ooh, almost died. So now, hey, cool, it does totally just pull the shine straight to you. That is a much better way of doing that than just warping you to the shine. Good suggestion. I wouldn't have thought of that.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
I mean, sometimes you really just need these simple thoughts. If
Yeah.
this way is hard, why not do the other way around?
Yeah, I just hadn't thought of that one. But, I didn't really think of the shine as, like, being a movable thing, even though...
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't too sure about it either, but I mean, if it's a live actor, it can be moved. Yeah.
Now we're... Next up, point redeem. Find every live actor in the scene and start moving them towards you.
Yep. Exactly.
Honestly...
So basically have a magnet mode.
Okay,
I guess you just would have to exclude all the fixed map parts, because they would be really annoying.
If I really want to see that work now, like, if you can create like a list of crashing live action.
Right, fixed map parts crashes. I completely forgot about that.
I'm gonna collect this.
But I mean, no, wait. Fixed map parts can be moved
Wait.
as childs.
Can they?
Like child steps. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they
you-
can do that. I forgot about that.
So what does the child step mechanism do differently than that translation?
Uh, maybe it like actually initializes it differently.
That could be.
I have no
That it
clue though.
just checks like if this is a fixed mode part, then actually use a key movement part or something, maybe.
Perfect. So yeah, that was an instance of setting the velocity to 0 was good because it took like half second for the shine to actually like get picked up. Um, all right, that's fun. It just like grants you a shine immediately out of nowhere. What does this do? Oh, it just spawned it on top of me during the cutscene. That's actually kind of great. Well, alright, we now have a redeem in here that's actually helpful. That's pretty nice.
Nice,
Um, so speaking of redeems, let's actually add this one as a redeem.
Oh, yeah.
Because right now it's just a debug button.
True.
So, packet, event ID 12. Literally all we'll do is get shine warp state dot is warp equals true, break code 100. And now I'll take it out of the debug menu because we don't need it there. Cool. And then, oh, you're headed to sleep. Thank you, Fruity, for being here and helping out. Glad to have you. Enjoy the sleep. All right. So now the question, what do we call this one? My first thought was moon magnet. Any objections? Any other ideas? I think
Fly me to the moon.
okay, that is actually pretty good. However, I feel like there could also be another redeem that's like base price is like 10,000 for Fly Me to the Moon that just skips to Moon Kingdom.
Okay. Yeah, that works too.
Okay, I might actually do that because I can just steal pretty much all of the code for Random Kingdom and just say Moon Kingdom because I think Moon is excluded from the list. Let me look. No, it isn't actually. Random Kingdom can totally just send you to Moon. Skip the whole game. Well, all right. Now that I know that you can get Moon Kingdom just out of luck, would I actually is this the opportunity to use the Fly Me to the Moon joke? Because I think it is.
Yeah, I think so too.
Especially if we can actually get like Smith to freaking play this. Because
Of course we can. We have to. That is our mission now.
I'll I mean I'm in a Discord with Smith. I can ask. Would you like to fly to the moon? I am not gonna bother too much with getting the color right. I usually don't bother with the color until I have created the icon for it. Speaking of icons, I'll actually just show those really quick because there is literally no way with the Twitch API to upload images for your channel points. So you just have to do it on your own. Because that's nice. But here are the icons for different redeems. Yes, you need 3 versions of the image at different sizes. The Twitch is nice. Yeah, those are some of the icons so far.
Those look pretty good.
Yeah, I just was really like, I was getting tired of coding one day, and I was just like, I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I just spent a few hours doing the icons instead, and I think they turned out
Perfect.
pretty.
Yeah, definitely.
Is there any more description needed than that? I think that kind of does it. Or actually, wait, no, I'm writing it like how it was supposed to work. Warps the closest moon to me. There we go. That's not how you spell closest. That's closet. Is this closest?
But I mean, is this now Fly Me to the Moon, or is this now Moon Magnet?
I mean, this is Moon Magnet. But also, this might be the only chance to use that joke. Maybe what I might do is...
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would definitely say that random just doesn't let you to the moon and only Fly Me to the Moon.
Yeah, okay,
Do that.
we'll do that, because that's funny. So, take Moon Kingdom out of the list. I'm keeping the dark and darker side. It's technically also the moon, but it's not like the end of the game or anything, so. So yeah, this will be Moon Magnet, and then we'll make Fly Me to the Moon a little later. I have no idea what a good base cost for this is. I think maybe like 200-ish?
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
that's good.
200 sounds alright. Cooldown, like 20 seconds. That is one thing that is nice about the Twitch API. The website only lets you set cooldown in increments of minutes, hours, or days, but the API lets you do it down to seconds, which is quite nice. Options per stream, null. Cool, there's that. And now we just need... Cool, and I think that's that done. Initialize Twitch account. And send... I should make sure it is actually built. It wasn't, okay. I don't actually see Moon Magnet in that list.
Yeah, I just saw Fly Me to the Moon.
Oh yeah,
so-
Fly Me to the Moon. Wait, but didn't we change the...
Yeah, I thought we did, but maybe not.
It's changed there, and it doesn't have like the full list thing anymore. So it's not like it's pulling it from there.
I think the title is unchanged.
Oh, the title is unchanged on here. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's why it couldn't find it again after the two things were mismatched. Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's the only disadvantage from having a key and a title,
Yeah.
but it's worth it.
Yes, I agree. I still want to figure out what it's doing with the, like, pricing bit here. Not, like, why is redeem cost coming back as not a number? And why is it able to update the cost successfully? Because it's just getting... that's so weird.
What is weird?
The bit of code that you did here isn't working. With it still refreshing the costs.
Yeah, I mean, if one of them is none, then
Yeah,
also a different.
but why is it not a number?
Yeah, that's what I'm confused with.
Here, I'll put in like another log here. And another one here. So like every time something is done to it. See, is there like some point in there that's lost for some reason?
I mean, I don't know. It could be that the log of 0 is like not defined, so it returns none.
Yeah, maybe.
But I
Because
mean, it gets the viewers, so really.
yeah, because every time it was logged here, it came back as nan. So like, it has to just not be getting logged right or something, because... Yeah, so logging redeem, it definitely has a cost property.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay, so it's valid there. Is it like right after doing something to it that... that's so weird. Okay. So this first math operation on it is destroying it?
Yeah. Why?
Maybe you could get around that by just making a new, like...
Yeah, what is factor?
oh, right. Factor is was destroyed before, so it's trying to multiply an invalid thing. Okay. Yeah. Forgot about that. Whoop, I just leaked my token. Time to go change that later. Whoops. It was bound to happen eventually. Just a post-stream activity. So I need some way to like set this in here. I'm not sure how you fit this in here. You need some way to set new token data cost factor.
I mean, maybe just have have curly braces
Around like this whole thing, or
well, I mean, you're currently defining the on refresh thing. Yeah, just have that. Yeah.
so wait.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Guess like after the await thing. Yeah, like before the new token data and after the await
Yep, that did it.
thing called. Okay.
Cool. That should give a valid cost factor once I add one in again. Cost factor.
And I hate the fact that you can be super inconsistent about semicolons.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just agreed.
I mean, I'm not judging you for forgetting them. I mean,
It's kind of just
everyone forgets a semicolon every once in a while.
okay. Cool. It's no longer destroying it, and it's also actually working right. Cool. So that wasn't even an issue with the code here. It was just the thing before dying. Hello, welcome. Cool. Testing time. Yeah, we have we'll no longer be calling to the Twitch API. Like, actually, I think one of the situations where that's the most useful is if I leave the server running for like an hour or two while like no one is streaming and I'm not playing the game or anything. It's not making calls to the Twitch API every 5 minutes to try and update things for an inactive channel. Alright, Moon Magnet has already been redeemed. Huh. It flickered there, but didn't do anything. Was that it? Grabbing a 2D moon? I doubt it, but also maybe. I don't know if 2D moons call this function. And Fruity left, so like I can't just ask. Here, let's go to the Odyssey, and I will cut the price of Moon Magnet down to 1 so that we can test it without people spending too many points. You wasted... It wasn't a waste, it was for science. I think. We'll go with that. Or science. Yes, yes. No. I'm still very happy that I managed to fix the crashes if a redeem comes through during a cutscene. It seems like it'd be such an easy fix, like just if is in demo return, but I had to like write a good bit even on just like the server side so that it just doesn't even try and send packets during a cutscene. It's strange. Alright, someone give it a redeem. Did that grab 3 moons? What?
Well, I think these are... Oh no, wait. It's really just me, huh?
Okay. That's... That's an interesting one. Oh, okay, there's another. Huh. So... I mean, I guess if it does that, that's okay. That's just really weird. Whoa. Oh, I grabbed the hidden room moon. Okay. Okay, this is actually kind of fun, just because you get to, like, read what moon did you just randomly collect out of nowhere.
And,
Yep.
if you want clipping not to be an issue, you could theoretically just make a Romafest mod with clipping set to invalidate.
Oh, so you just make moons render from anywhere?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that should have much of an impact on performance.
Yeah, no, that's a great idea. And it'd be pretty easy to do too, since like my project manager thing handles the RomaFest side arguably better than the EXCFS side. Oh yeah, the server reset it to being expensive, because, you know, that's what it's supposed to do. Yeah, okay, so... Oh. Huh. Might want to just add a not in 2D area check in that case.
Yeah.
I just got murdered by that.
This kind of reminds me of those little Goombas in New Super Mario Bros. I don't know. I think 2. That would just like weigh you down, and you could like barely move. And you had to shake them off.
I remember this.
Except you can't shake it off, and you just die.
Yeah, no. Oh yeah, the player isn't found there.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they they are designed to suck.
Yeah, I guess they did succeed at that.
Yep. Thing is, I can't remember them from New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Like, I'm pretty sure that they were in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, but I cannot think of any level that had them. Oh wait, or was it also the boat?
Oh, I remember the boat.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it probably was the boat. Because they definitely also were in the boat level in New Super Mario Bros. U.
Oh, yeah.
But I remember in New Super Mario Bros. 2, they were in an ice level where there would be like not really snowballs, but I think just rolling rocks, just running down the entire level, and you couldn't jump high enough if you had one of those mini Goombas, so you actually had to be careful not to get those, because otherwise you would get hit by the next rock.
I honestly didn't really play Mario Bros. 2. I mean, I did, but like barely.
Yeah, I can't really blame you.
I think I rented it for like a few days, beat it, and then gave it back.
I guess that's a smart move. You know, I actually
What?
bought it, and I mean, I had really a lot of fun with it, so
You managed to grab the top of the highest tower moon from the Odyssey. That's Is it gonna freeze because it hasn't?
oh
That froze because the camera is too far away from like the bits of the cutscene that it usually controls.
wow.
Can I like save it with this? Yeah. Um, at least ish. Um, can I kill player? Oh wait, don't disconnect from server. Kill.
Hey, those footsteps look really weird. Why are they so dark?
I don't. Now we're just stuck forever. I can't.
Beautiful.
Okay. That's an interesting edge case. Um, so, um, how would you go about checking for that? Is there like an actor? So there is a, or is there not? Okay, I thought that there was a, like, check if it was a main shine, but I guess there isn't. And even if it was probably in the her shine info, which is kind of broken.
Yeah.
Um, huh. I I have no idea what you're supposed to do about that.
Hmm.
Um, maybe That's one of those edge cases where, like, I want to say, oh, that'll never happen realistically. We can just ignore it. But, like, I know it'll manage to happen at, like, the worst possible time when someone else is playing it. And it's like, oh, yeah, I knew about that one. I just didn't fix it. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Huh. I Well, I can't keep streaming for too much longer. I kind of need to wrap things up. And considering I don't have any idea on what to do about that one, I think I might just leave it and hopefully come back to it. Yeah. Think about that one. Well, really quick before we wrap up, I'm gonna test the 2D section bit that I just added.
Oh, okay.
And I think we'll be good to head out after that. Thank you for the help on the redeem price scaling, and thank you for sticking around and chatting during all this. It's been fun. Expensive redeem, yeah. No longer money. Now, don't redeem it until I can, like, get to this thing. Hopefully the server doesn't reset it while getting me. This is one issue with the price scaling reset thing. Here, I'll break open this. Oh wait, yeah, we already got that one. Okay, now just redeem it whenever. Set to true, even though... Like, yeah, you can see that moon off in the distance. It's loaded. And then once I leave... Yep. Perfect. One more redeem. I just want to see if it breaks the main shine. If we do it from, like... Oh. Yeah, so it shouldn't be able to get 2D shines either. Because this is... Oh my gosh. Okay, we have some more checks to add another time. For now, it works decently well.
Oh my god. I wonder if you could, like, actually have that thing intentionally as another redeem.
What, just track a moon on top of you?
No, like something that weighs you down or slows you down or something like that.
Oh gosh, that sounds really annoying, but like...
I know!
That's exactly what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Well, I think there's only one good way to end this one off. Have a moon-themed dance party. Thank you everyone for coming to the stream. Got some stuff to fix still, but overall, very good productiveness stream. And I guess this is the part where I open up the raid menu. Oh, Burr is streaming Odyssey. That seems like a pretty obvious pick. If anyone has other suggestions, go for it, but... Well, I haven't seen any objections to fur, so we're going with fur. Thank you, everyone, and hopefully first stream is good, and we'll be actually playing Twitch controls very soon, I swear. Few more redeems to finish up, few bugs to fix. Trailer will be coming out this Saturday if I can finish editing. I won't be doing it the week after the trailer because I am not gonna try and compete with Kirby. That's just not a good idea. So
Yeah.
we'll do this. If the trailer doesn't come out this weekend, it'll come out probably right before the stream happens, the weekend after Kirby. So yeah. Hopefully everyone is excited for the real run of this, and thank you everyone for coming. Bye!
Bye.